Oh my god, that was the silliest shit. All right. Hey, welcome on in. It's wonderful. It's Saturday. I am streaming. I am preparing to stream. I'm doing the streaming thing today. I'm gonna turn that down for a minute because it's blasting my ears. Um, at maximum volume in the monitor, that's not ideal. Hi, welcome on in. It is, of course, it's Saturday, which is not normally a day that I stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Um, and I'm gonna do a couple of things, hardware wise, a little bit. Today is not a special day. Today just happens. So yesterday I was not able to stream because I had to do responsible person things. So I got to watch a stream off and on while I was like vacuuming and cleaning stuff. Um, also, why does that Kappa have a Bob Ross hairdo? That's fantastic. I love that. Hey, that's beautiful. Uh, no, I don't have anything special planned. I just so today I had to get up at like 2:30 in the morning to help make sure that one of my dearest and oldest friends was able to wake up in time because they were crashing at my place because that's why I was cleaning yesterday and why I didn't do a stream yesterday because I had to clean yesterday. Um but yeah, so I had to make sure that they were out of my home by like 3:30 so that they could get to the airport by like 4 or 4:30 so that they get on a flight at like 6 a.m. Because they needed to crash here because their home is like easily an hour and a half before you hit the shitty traffic zone that surrounds the airport 24/7, whereas I am like we're like it's weird because there's a bunch of towns that basically encircle SeaTac, and we're in one of them. Uh, it's Seattle, but it's also like a bunch of others. Apollo, welcome on in. Also Cobble, welcome on in. Also Robo, welcome on in. Sorry, I didn't say that at first. But yeah, hey, it's Saturday. I was up at 3:30, and then I was up from like 2:30 until like 7:30 or 8ish. And I just went to bed and sort of napped off the horrors um, of having to be awake, like waking up at 2:30 a.m. Um, Hopefully my dear friend has also been able to do this. Holy shit. Um, but yeah, it's much closer here to get into the traffic hell zone that is 24/7 around SeaTac. And so they were able to do that, and they were able to get to their flight on time and everything. That was great. But I was up at like 7:30, and I was like, maybe I'll just. Actually, no, I was up at like 7 still, and I was like, maybe I'll just start streaming a couple of minutes. And then I stood up and I went and I used the bathroom, and then I sat back down, and all of the fatigue just went, nah, go back to bed. It was like as soon as I sat back down at my desk after being up for like 4.5 hours, that someone had just sort of like injection molded all of my brain with like some kind of fucking polymer. It was just like nothing moves. There are no thoughts. There is no movement. Um, that is a terrible choice, Robo. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? I know exactly why you do that to yourself. Things are interesting, and then you don't want to go to bed because then you have to stop doing the interesting things. But yeah, no, it was rough. It was a rough morning. So it would have been. Yes, I know the build hole. We are later this week going to enter the build hole ourselves for a different game, one that you might be familiar with. Um, so that'll be a thing. Um, Not today. I want to actually put together a real plan. And that means conferring with some people. I need to make sure that that happens. I also need to do my paid work. Well, okay. I need to finish doing my paid work. I've been doing it, but like I need to make it look nice. And also make it coherent and not just journal ramblings. Oh my god. Also, exactly. Well, presentable at least. I don't know. I don't know if it would be appropriate to make it sexy. Sometimes you get to do that as someone who writes things, but not always. And this is... I'll have to ask Recane. That'll be a fun message conversation. Yeah, but I bring that sexy here. Well, Cobble, if you look up sexy goblin on your work computer, you can find out more. Or you could just look up, I know. Or you can, at any time, if you're still subjecting yourself to Twitter, look up the user, I think it's Orc Barbies, is like the premier sexy goblins person. And you should definitely look them up on your work computer, and also bring your boss over to say hi. I definitely don't follow them, and it's definitely not obvious that I follow them. Also, yeah. No, yeah. Also, what is wrong with this? Okay, you know I set up myself with like a bagel as like a stream snack, as sort of stream to like give me some calories. Yeah, you know what? I'll DM it to you. I'll DM it to you. But yeah, it's all good. Anyway, hey DNC, welcome on in. But yeah, the D&D meme subreddit posts. Yeah, goblins. A lot of people think goblins are sexy. There's like a specific flavor of horny for goblins. That is... I'm just gonna say deeply unhinged. Yeah, no, like... Hey, go to it. There's a lot of it. And because there's a lot of it, some of it's probably pretty good. Okay, thank you, Dancing Glockenspiel. We're gonna turn that off, and we're gonna turn on regular game chops. Okay, say what you will about Dark Souls 2. It has the best hub. It straight up has the best hub. We are not Minecrafting today. We're Minecrafting probably on Monday. Today, I'm just fucking around. I didn't have a plan for Friday anyway, which is why I was more okay with being like, hey, I'm probably going to be late and I might not stream. No, Monday's stream is going to be Minecraft. Monday's stream is going to be Minecraft, and we're going to be building a town again. Only this time, it's a town that we're going to see a lot more of later. Ooh. What's the mod and or showcase? And from whom? This is an important question. Also, hang on, let me just do this real quick. I'm redeeming it. Because I know I want to do this now. That sounds perfect. Ugh. No, I get it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But yeah, what's a little sleep schedule damaging between friends? Oh my god. But yeah, Monday's gonna be a Minecraft day. We'll probably do more disco on like Tuesday or Thursday. Today, I think I'm going to indulge myself and just do some more Tears of the Kingdom or something. Robo doesn't stream right now. God damn it, Cobble. What is VIP for, if not abusing command privileges? Fucking nerd. Anyway, so that's true. That's true. Hey, we have like, I mean, it's just y'all here right now. It's just everyone who knows me. It's a safe place right now, which is why I can talk about things like orc Barbies. Good lord. Also, if you go to that Twitter, just be prepared for some serious work being done there. It's also expect to see a lot of people that you know following that person. Good lord. But anyway, it's one of those things. But I'm looking forward to season 3 of that Minecraft server, especially if I get to be the one who builds the town and sets up the zoning standards for the town. Yeah, you do. I have learned a lot of things about my friends. I've learned a lot of things about my loved ones. I've also, on a couple of occasions, learned some uncomfortable truths about my family. Not ones that I'm going to judge them for. This is not a kink shaming zone. But I've definitely learned some things. I've learned more about people the more I go diving in places where, like, follows are visible. Good lord. And, like, I'm not here to judge. I'm a slut. But I'm not here to pretend I'm not. But, like, sometimes you're like, I didn't know that about you. I did not learn that about you until 5 minutes ago, and I've known you for years. It's just one of those things. So, hey, today, I don't know what we're gonna play. I want to play a game. I kind of want to do more Zelda because I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom and I've been enjoying myself, and I kind of just want to fuck around, and it's a game that I can play and not worry about. Yes, this is true. And don't let me forget that I still need to write that script too. I haven't forgotten. It's a lot of things have been going on. Like a lot of things have been going on, and also No one's like, hey, we doing this thing? Hey, I want to do this thing at me. And usually if people don't, especially for like goofing off projects, for goofing off projects, if people don't poke me about them, I don't get them done. Like a work project is one thing. Like if I'm talking with like an official organization and they're like, hey, let's do some work together. That's one thing, you know? Um, like any university work, any sort of corporate work, that sort of thing. I'm not a professional, but I have to at least pretend to be one on TV for long enough that I get that job done, you know? Um, I don't like long-term projects with professional organizations as a result of that because I'm not a professional person. Um, yeah, like that's also a thing is like I'm gonna let everyone stabilize before we get into that. But yeah, no. For anyone who's watching this, someone has requested that I make a cursed script for something, and it's gonna be horrible, and it's going to be just a complete insult to the entire genres that it's attaching itself to. Um, and I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. Um, it's going to be wildly disrespectful to the entire genre, and that's part of why I want to do it. Because as someone who is filled with a deep and profound appreciation for the genre, we're not doing that. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. We're doing. I'm making it cursed in other ways, in ways where like it is. Since you know, actually no, it's cursed ASMR, and we're gonna be writing cursed ASMR, and most people don't like ASMR. Um, I don't think it has to be wet. There are many ways to make something cursed, and I'm gonna go with some tried and trues, but also some bold other changes to the format. Is my hope. There's a lot of ways to make that unpleasant. Uh, no, it's not one of your prompts. Um, it involves preying upon the notion of social conventions. Uh, and it's very fucked up in that way. But like if I were to experience this in real life, I would probably need therapy. Or I would need to get into a fist fight with the person doing it to me immediately. If this is happening in real life. Okay? So like that's a thing. Um it's so yeah, no, no, absolutely. And for some of the audio stuff and like just the ambience and that sort of thing, you're gonna be needed. But it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really you're gonna read this and you're gonna think about how it would feel to be in this situation, and you're going to have some sort of like visceral reaction to it. I don't know which one, but I know you're gonna have one. Um with what I have like plotted out for this. Yeah. So that's a thing. But also like there's other work that I'm doing that's actually like for sure paid if I actually do it correctly. And I here's the thing. I'm starting to worry about some of these projects. One of the projects I'm worried about that I'm signing myself onto a little bit. And I'm worried about it because I don't know if it's a good idea to do it in that format. And then the other one, I don't know what I'm actually supposed to contribute to the project. Um, God, I have too many projects. There's 3 standard projects right now. There's three writing projects. I told myself at the end of this year, if I didn't get any work for writing stuff, I was going to give up looking for like a proper like good writing job and just look for whatever's not going to destroy my soul and will pay a living wage. Which is mostly what I've been looking for in the first place, but like I was really looking for like writing focused things, and a lot of those just aren't. The job market for the writing field is a disaster right now. It is practically non-existent. Oh yeah, no. It's one of those things where like, how do I put this? It's hard to balance the difference between like an hourly wage and an upfront commission cost. Um, and usually the way writing does this is it does it like per word or per page. Um, as a result, which means you can have several hours just to get one page working well, and you get paid like $10 for it. And it sucks. There's like, it's hard to like gauge that because it's not like a physical labor situation where you have like clear markers of like what constitutes done or what constitutes an obstacle that had to be like worked around. Um, and that's actually a lot of money for that. Uh, yeah, it's Apollo. It's usually like 25 cents a word. Uh, it's like 15 cents a word, but like it would be 25 cents a word if you were accounting for proper inflation. Um, yeah, like freelance is basically the line between fully unemployed and dirt wage. Actually, currently 100 yen is less than $1. Um, it's like 60 to 70 cents. It's been that way for like a year. Yeah. It was 100. It was 100 yen to 1 USD roughly. For a while, for a long time, it was kind of just like similar to like that's fair. That's fair. Um like the peso, I always forget. I think the peso is like roughly equal to like 10 cents. Um or was roughly equal at some point. And so that was an easier metric. And so you had sort of like the yen is like a penny, and then a peso is like a dime, and you can do quick conversion that way if you have to travel internationally to those zones. But you want to make sure that you have, you know, the money for the country that you're in. Just as a general rule, you want the money for the country you're in. You don't want to try and pay for things with US legal tender if you're not in the US. There are places where you can do that. Don't. They usually have their own legal tender. They almost always have their own legal tender, and you should do that. Um like learn enough of the language that you can read some basic signs and you can find the bathroom. Um and you can say hello and you can ask for basic directions and you can ask for assistance. Um, learn that stuff. Learn some basics of the language. Learn some basics of like the culture while you're there. Um, and pay for things in the money that's there. Is it's pretty simple in my opinion, but like a lot of people don't, especially Americans, don't fucking do that. Anyway, anyway, we're okay. So rolling back to work, um, I have a few projects that I'm working on. It is Saturday, yes. My cat is asleep on a chair, or is just lounging on a chair. Um, It's just yeah, so I've got like three-ish. I'm gonna say 2.5 writing projects. Um since two of the projects are sort of in that nebulous zone, and one of the projects is actually official, I'll say that the two projects are each of them like 3/4 of a project. So I have roughly 2.5 projects that I'm working on right now, which is fine. That's really the maximum that I want to mess with, but like it's fine. And I want to make sure they all get finished and they all get nice and pretty and they all look good for when I deliver them to people. But I also have a Minecraft project. Huh. I mean, I'm not I'm how do you I think autocomplete may have betrayed you there. How do you mean Argent? Yeah, that's the thing. Like I like conspicuous? Because that's certainly true. Um if you're using it as a related term for that, like it can be synonymous with that, but like I think autocomplete may have betrayed you. The last time I saw the word Argent in any writing, it was referring to the Argent Crusade of World of Warcraft. So like maybe my brain is missing that, but it's supposed to be like, is it shiny? Is it shiny? I think it's shiny. I know, I know. We're all dirty Americans here. Arrogant, yes, yes. A lot of the people who've been like, okay, this is really fucked up. Um, there's a number of people. So I don't talk about my dad much on here. Uh, he's an okay guy. He's a boomer. At the end of the day, he's a boomer. But like, yeah, arrogant makes a lot more sense and is also very true. Uh, good lord, good lord. The number of people have been like, yeah, I know all about all these places because I traveled there once. Is uh, oh no, it's like a constant. It doesn't matter how old the person is. It absolutely doesn't even matter how where they come from in terms of like what sort of like if they're like middle class or working class or whatever. Um it does not. So many people go, I know all about this place because I went there once. I know all about it because I went there once. And I'm like, no, you fucking don't. Don't ever talk like that. You got to see it for like a week or maybe 2 weeks or maybe a day. But there's this person that my dad may or may not be currently dating, and at least certainly was dating a while back, who really liked to talk about how she had traveled all around the world. Um, and every single time she talked about the way she traveled around the world, it was very clear that she spent like a day or less in each of the places where she stopped. It was literally just an around the world thing to say she'd gone physically around the globe. And that's a cool thing to do, but you're not going to learn a lot about these things. But she took all of the like minor interactions she had in airports to be like the indication of what those those like groups of people are like in their entirety. And uh I was like, I'm not sure if that's what you can. I'm not sure if that's a good sample. And she was like, no, 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 it's absolutely true. And I was like, oh, fuck. I can't. I can't. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no. This is, and again, categorizing an entire group of people based off of like one or two interactions with them is not good. But like it's very indicative of that like middle class Americanism of like I know everything and I'm not willing to be challenged on anything that I know or any part of who I am as a person. None of that could ever be a thing that needs to be like questioned in myself because I've been comfortable in my life the whole time and no one gets to tell me who I am or how I am to other people or otherwise. No one gets to tell me about myself. I get to tell me about myself. And I respect that in some cases and in some ways. But on the other hand, you got to have some grounding in like, I can't know other people after meeting them one time. You can't know other people. You have to understand that like if other people can't tell you who you are or define something about yourself like being racist or or being some other kind of piece of shit. If someone can't tell you, hey, you're being a piece of shit, without you going, how dare you? That's so hurtful and evil, then you're a bad person. If someone can't be like, hey, this is kind of a shitty thing to do, and you, without you getting immediately like hyper defensive and like attacking them because of it, you're a bad person and you need to work on some shit. Yeah, like, okay, Papa Shrone and Supika are two of my oldest friends in the world. I've known them since high school. Um, oh, I mean, that's just a boring person. That's just a boring person who only has one good story to tell and like hinges on that to get them some like social capital with other people. But like, no, I'm talking about people who are very certain of things that are entirely incorrect all the time. And who are usually at the end of the day deeply insecure about themselves and are trying to like push for this sense of like bravado and certainty to determine who they are as people. Like, I'm going to be honest. I know that I'm a fucking mess of a person. I know that. And I learned that despite being a mess of a person, I am at least granted the skills to like figure it out and figure out when I've fucked up and wronged someone. And a lot of people, especially older people, don't have that. They just straight up don't have that. They don't have anything that teaches them to question themselves or teaches them to at least consider something before internalizing it. You know, roll it around, look at it for cracks and fuck ups and like bullshit. What you got to do. If someone tells you that you're a piece of shit, the answer should not be, oh no, I must be an absolute piece of shit, or no, they're a piece of shit for saying that. The thing you got to do is you got to take the information and be like, okay, do they mean that? And like take a sec and look at it and consider it and think critically. You have to do that. Like, am I a piece of shit? I don't know that I'm a piece of shit, but I could be a piece of shit. I could be a surprise piece of shit. That's possible. There's a lot of ways you can be a piece of shit. There are many times where I have been a piece of shit. And there have been several times where someone has been like, that's, you're harming me by saying these words. And I'm like, I'm asking you to consider someone else's feelings before saying that again or taking that course of action. Oh yeah, no. There's like there's like for ADHD and autism, there's like the RSD and there's like all sorts of stuff where like someone said something bad and they feel something bad about me. I'm bad. And there is that, and you got to work on that. That's absolutely a thing that you got to like figure out some skills to like work and process before you immediately go into like turn up the shame and suffering to 11. That's important to do. And it's really hard to do. God, it's really hard to do. I'm not going to pretend that I'm a master of it, because I'm not. But like, I have at least learned to go, okay, hang on. Before I have an emotion about this, I need to look at it and I need to see if they're like coming here with it like an actual point, or if they're just here to be an asshole, or they're here to like deflect. Because those are the two main reasons that they're going to like counter, or they're going to like throw something at you. Is that they're trying to be an asshole, or they're trying to deflect. And that's fair. And you don't have to take it seriously until you actually look at it and you determine for yourself. And you have to actually look at this. And sometimes they're not being a dick, but they're reading it wrong. Or maybe their reading is valid and it's not what you're going for, but it's still like, oh, I can see where you come from with that. And I should probably not do that again because that like reads like an asshole move. That's a dick move. And I probably shouldn't do that. Even if that's not what I'm going for, it can be read as that. And therefore it can be a dick move. Cause like hurting someone's feelings, even by accident, can be a dick move. And you should make peace with that. That sometimes you're going to be a dick without meaning to. And like, there's also a difference between hurting someone's feelings and like dehumanizing them. Those are two different things. And you should also consider those things. And you should know the nuance between those things. And also the minor points where both of those things can logically overlap. Because if someone dehumanizes you, you're not going to feel good about the interaction. Also that, yeah, like, you can say, hey, I'm sorry, that's not where I was going with that. And then you can explain that if you want and if they're willing to listen, but you can also go, oh, I'm sorry, that's not where I was going with that. I'm going to walk that one back. Or I can be like, hey, you're right. Okay, that was a dick move for me to say. I should probably like rephrase this or like reconsider it. Like, I should take a beat and stop. That's a valid thing to say is, oh, shit. I wasn't going that direction, but I have gone in that direction. It's sort of like, I didn't mean to step on the landmine. You can say it, but you probably shouldn't take your boot off of it until you've actually figured out how to like disarm it. But also if talking to someone only feels like you're walking through a minefield, maybe reconsider talking with them all the time. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Like, and there's a lot of nuance to that sort of conversation. There's a lot of ways that they can go wrong. And I'm sure the way I'm talking, someone could listen to that and hear that and then like take a portion of it out of context and then consider it to be one of the worst things that someone could say about conversations. But I'm just saying, like, consider your actions and also consider the motivation behind certain people's words and other people's words just in general. Like, trying to figure out how other people feel and why they are talking the way they're talking is not like emotional manipulation. It is basic. It's basic consideration and decency. Yeah, and like for some folks, that's how they defend themselves from criticism. Yeah, like if someone, okay. Oh my god. But yeah, no, absolutely. Here's the thing. When it comes to like having difficult conversations with people, especially people who are like really certain that they're right when they're not, where they take their like very poorly formed opinion as fact, or they're like unformed parroting opinion from someone else as fact. Um as soon as I realized that like I'm interacting with like that sort of sort of a mindset where I don't need to think carefully about the things I believe or why I believe them or why my brain just says that sounds inherently correct, I already know I'm going to have a bad time that day. Like every single time. Because here, where I'm just talking into a microphone and y'all have text to write in order to respond, um, I can talk about stuff. I can ramble about stuff. I can speak in a one-way system where I can respond and cover a lot more information than you can in a given moment. That's just kind of how it is. Um, and if you bring something here, I need to roll back around to it in order to like catch the rest of what I'm saying up to like the current set of the conversation. That's like the asynchronous nature of sort of like stream and chat. And it's a thing to consider. That I'm not going to have like a good dialogue here, you know? Like it's not going to be it's a very one-sided. I'm the one who's speaking, therefore I'm the one who's talking faster, probably than a lot of people can type. I can get a lot more of my argument out than they can, but that doesn't make me right and them wrong. You know? Like it's one of those things where like to have a good dialogue here where I could be proven wrong easily is difficult. And so this is a place where I don't want to talk about the things that I don't know for sure that I know well. Or if I'm going to talk about them, I need to have that openness to being wrong inherent to the process of having the conversation. This is one of the reasons why like Twitch chat is not a place for like the discourse. Meanwhile, places like Reddit and Tumblr are more of like very big forum-based sort of conversation zones, which is weird. But they are also asynchronous in their own special ways because you can leave something there and it can age poorly over the course of 5 years and you can no longer agree with it and you can say you didn't agree with it, but they find the version where you say one thing and they will literally just dogpile you for an opinion that you had years ago that you don't have now. And it doesn't matter if you deleted it so long as someone else like shared it elsewhere in a photo or reblogged it or however sharing happens in the websites where that's possible. Everywhere has their ups and downs. In this one, I have to be aware of the fact that when I'm talking about stuff, when I'm talking about things and people I have to deal with, I need to make sure that I'm only talking about like my own experience with it and not try to universalize that. Exactly, Robo. Yeah, time and personal growth are not a forum experience. You don't get that. You get snapshots. You get to see a good snapshot of your own growth or change as a person and the beliefs that you have. That's about it. Like, you can block someone and ban them and they can change completely and you still have them blocked and banned. And you can unblock them if you want. And you can unban them if you want. But there's no way to interact with them. For an example, on like Reddit or Tumblr. I don't even know if there's a full-on ban function over in Reddit. I know there's. I don't know. Block function. I meant block function. Anyway. Yeah. No. Like. No. Like you're fine. Like one of those things is like that's an annoyance to you. That's allowed to be a thing that you say. Like that's annoying as shit when you have to hear the same thing over and over again as if it's a new thing because it's the only interesting thing this person has to say and it's something that they really consider a defining element of themselves or that they push forward as a defining element of themselves. Okay, good. I feel like if Reddit didn't have a block button, it would not be usable. Like if Reddit didn't have a block button, it would not be a usable platform of any kind for information. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people are annoying and boring and obnoxious. There's a lot of people who are just obnoxious people because, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Most internet spaces are barely usable anymore. Between advertisements and weird sanitization processes and like really, really biased audit processes for like what kind of content is allowed in certain places and what kind of like content just sort of gets pushed into the fringes of existence. everyone wants to refer to their website as the hell site, and they're not wrong, but like, it's the internet. The internet is the hell space. There are no good, fun, happy, friendly, healthy places on the internet anymore. It sucks, but that's kind of how it is. That's a downer. Anyway, so before it was Tumblr, it was LiveJournal. Before it was LiveJournal, it was every fucking BBS. Um, like, it was the chat rooms in AOL. Like, everywhere is a hell site. Everywhere is a hell site. Fucking everywhere is a hell site. Uh, but yeah, no, it's just like, anywhere people are going to have differing opinions, and they're going to be like presented with the, in order to be relevant on the internet, you have to have a take about everything. Whereas I was raised in the standard of, you're not required to have an opinion on anything. If you don't know what it is, that sounds like a terrible standard. Yeah, no. Every single social media and blogging zone has found a way to make everything terrible. It's just what they do. Um but oh good lord. What was I had something that I needed to like put out there. There was something I had to talk about. Yeah, everywhere that you have to have a take. Well, everywhere that there is like any sort of discussion, anywhere that there's traffic of human beings and ideas, um, no, you're fine. Is going to be a hellish zone now, and has always been a hellish zone, because anywhere that you're not allowed to have nuance in your conversation, um, anywhere that you have to put a solid section of words or thoughts in a written format, or in a video format, in any sort of semi-permanent or permanent fashion, where your ideology is a snapshot, people are going to take that and they're going to have a lot more time than you took to articulate it, and they're not going to go and like take it for the argument that it is. They're going to use it as a way to attack you, so they can get some sense of relevance, or what most of the young folks call clout these days. And that's going to be the main thing, that if you present opinions in any sort of like confident or assertive fashion, which you kind of have to do in order to make arguments, there's people who are going to try and turn that and twist that so that you look like the worst person imaginable. And it literally does not matter what the opinion you state is, or what they're trying to make it sound like you're actually saying. It doesn't. And this isn't just, oh no, someone doesn't want to have their like world questioned. It is, nah, there's gonna be like weird unhinged motherfuckers from like the weird corners of the internet who have practiced how to manipulate conversations more than they've practiced how to be a regular like member of a discussion. Yeah, everyone's 2 minutes away from being canceled. It doesn't matter. But also, here's the fun part. For anyone who's actually in any position of safety, canceling means nothing. Canceling means precisely nothing. But anyway, no, it's not just remember to go outside. It's that there's some people only find validation in hurting other people. No, I know, but some people, even people who socialize, only find validation in hurting other people. It's just kind of a thing. I've seen those people. Yeah, like anyone who manages to find, yeah, there's always dog shit people. But like it's very sad. It's very sad and it's a very lonely existence. And I've interacted with the people where they're like, I learned the truth of humanity from 4chan. And they're just as bad as the people who are like, I went to a different country and I know everything about that country because of the 5 days I spent there. I'm an expert on other countries, not just that one, all other international things, because I'm an American who went to another country for 5 days. I went on a mission trip and I understand how Puerto Rico and sections of Mexico are, or some shit like that. Or I went I went and like I went and did like a bunch of like nonprofit. I went to a nonprofit work. Don't worry about which one and whether or not it's like a weird scam that like uses PR to like shill money out and then embezzle from itself over and over again. Don't worry about any of that. I did a nonprofit thing and I went and helped people. I totally went and helped them for like a year. And so I totally know who all they are. Never mind that I never actually had a regular conversation with any of them because I don't speak the language. I built houses there that may or may not ever actually be used as actual affordable housing in those spaces, or that might not even be able to survive in those spaces, or might not be suited to the climate of those spaces. And I did that, so I totally know what that country's like, and everything that it's like is like that one section that I went to, that is the poorest part of that country, or is like a specific zone that's basically been like heavily scoured by like people looking for good photo ops. Like I have no doubt we're going to see a lot more of that shit too in the ensuing years because of the shit that's happening internationally right now. Um and maybe that's just like the deep bitterness of my soul saying that like there's always going to be shitty people, but it's also the deep bitterness of my soul saying it's probably going to be a thing that you got to look out for. Um I don't know. It's just one of those things. Hey, we're like 10 seconds away from ad break. You've managed to get me to yap for an hour. Congratulations. I'm going to go and make sure that my water's full, and I'm going to make sure that I stretch and do stuff. And I'll see you in like 3 minutes. Continue to enjoy the game chops. I'm also going to blow my nose and trying to get that to stop congesting. Thank you. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I hope we're good. I think it's because of the vacuuming, but my nose is like my sinuses are all kind of gunky right now today. Hopefully, I didn't catch something.
No, my sinuses are extra gunky too because of the vacuuming.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the ad being done or not because we're not going to go right back into like full strength anything. I usually wait a couple seconds anyway. Um yeah, ideally I won't have. Well, yeah, like there's a lot of things also where like there isn't, how do I put this? Actually, no, I'll give a great example. There are a lot of things where there's like very, in addition to people not being willing to like consider other opinions and also people not willing to be able to consider other people and like how annoying it is to deal with those people. There's also people where like you need to be able to respect that other people have different opinions and standards on something. Like one of the biggest things is like I got one that I'll talk about. Like misgendering is a thing. Like if you accidentally use like the wrong pronouns or refer to someone in the wrong way, there are several people who take that as a very personal like slight against them, no matter the context of the activity, no matter the context of like the statement. And I think that's kind of a myopic way of looking at it. But also, since I don't have a strong association with a gender at all, it's definitely something that is sort of like seated in like my relation to that thing in the first place. A lot of people refer to me as a dude. There are a number of people who refer to me as a lady. Neither of these people are entirely wrong, but they're mostly wrong. And that's fine. Like, that's fine. Like, if you're going to be an asshole about it, it's going to be pretty obvious. But if you fuck up on it a few times, or if you fuck up on it kind of regularly, I'm not going to hold that against you. I'm just going to consider you as like, how do I put this politely? If someone can't get the basic language right, I'm not, they them as a singular like thing is linguistically like from Middle English. There's no point in time where it hasn't been a part of the modern English language, except according to some really specific shitheads. Singular they has been, it is a historical linguistic standard. It outweighs, I can use the common one to talk about, which is singular they is older than singular you. like like singular they is in Chaucer, it's in Shakespeare, it's fucking everywhere. Whereas his/her or he/she is a very 20th century or 19th century at the earliest construct. Specifically because people didn't like they. But also, and here's the thing, even if you have a binary thinking of gender, which is like, again, stupid and wrong, there's a really simple system here where you can actually see he/she, and where you can use some basic mathematics to condense that. Because he/she is perfectly valid and perfectly legitimate. That's not the problem. But you can use they as a singular because of like the quantum flux state between like he and she. So if someone, maybe he or she, you may say that that person might be one of two potential people, a he or a she, in the binary standard, and thus you may consider them a they. No, yeah, like that's a common one. It's not. There's a lot of people who go by like he, they, or they, he, or however that you want to like. Yeah, it's just one of those. It's one of the things where like people just sort of learn to recognize that they them isn't like a wrong thing. But there's a lot of people who are like, especially in the trans community, there are a lot of people who get sort of shit on constantly by the internet, and so people always want to use semi-gendered terms in order to like invalidate that or like get side jabs at them and like shitty things like that, so they have to be hyper vigilant about it. And those people are generally the people who get really, really affronted by someone using the wrong word for them. Um, and that specific group of people, uh, I don't think is wrong for having like a bit of a wound about that. Like, I don't think it's necessarily the best way to just assume ill intent off of someone not doing language good. Um, because I will often misspeak. As a person who is not one of the cis, I will misspeak rather often, and I will use the wrong article or pronoun for a person, and then I'll be like, oh, right, nah, it's this one. I've done that plenty of times. I will continue to do it because the process of unlearning, like, biased perception of gender. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Never mind the simple linguistic act of just like misnaming someone. And I don't mean dead naming someone, I mean misnaming someone. Like, I have been called by my family members, I have been called by like so many different people's names. And it's definitely the wrong name. They definitely got the wrong name for me. Yeah, the any pronouns crew is always fun to fuck with that. But like it's good to fuck with gender norms, but like you're going to fuck up sometimes. You're going to fuck up and you're going to like your brain is going to like register a thing the wrong way. But I've also referred to like not just people, but like animals, various objects, abstract concepts with gendered terms that are not necessarily correct. That's going to be a thing. I'm going to mess that up sometimes. If someone's going to say, hey, you have wounded me and dehumanized me by fucking up the language there, it is not my job to remind them that there's a difference between like the accidental thing and the intentional thing. That's not the right move there. Just I'm gonna say, and if you're in that situation, that's also not the right move there. It doesn't matter if it's relevant to this situation because like you just fucked up a little bit, or if you're actually being a piece of shit. Like you can just be like, all right, that's fair, and then correct that system in the future. You can just do that. Them trying to hammer on it and say that you're a bad person because you fucked up with the language one time, that is not cool of them. That's a shit move. That's a shitty move for them to do. I don't really have anything else to say on that one. And again, for me, I just think if you can't get my pronouns right, I'm just going to think that maybe you're a little stupider than I expected. If you continually and habitually get my pronouns wrong, I'm probably going to just think less of you as a person and respect you a little less. Cause like it's labeled everywhere. It's everywhere I am, it is very clear. It's on my Facebook. Like, it's on Facebook. The place where I am the least out, that I don't use anymore, it's still there. Um, yeah, like that's kind of a shit move. Like that's a shitty move. That I would consider like in the zone of like the special flavor of like passive aggressive hate raid. And that's a garbage move that you shouldn't do. Whether they're rating you or you're rating into them, and then being the person who's like this person and then just completely misidentifying them, that's a dick move. Yeah, like it's one of those things where like, well, here's the thing, it's not. Sometimes people have a preferred pronoun, and sometimes it's just the wrong pronouns that someone is misusing, because it's not a preferred. There's a correct and an incorrect. And there's a difference. Like for me, the correct pronoun is they them. There is not a preferred pronoun. That's the correct one. You can use the other ones. They're wrong, and I don't care. As long as everyone knows that you're talking about me, it's fine. As long as everyone's clear in the moment, it's fine. I don't give a shit. Language is designed to determine a specific thing. Okay? If you intentionally and continually get it wrong with me, I'm not going to let you around most of my other friends, and also, I'm not going to trust you with basic tasks because I will assume you have the linguistic capabilities of a 5-year-old. And I'm just going to consider you, not in terms of your intellect, but in terms of your like willingness to grow at the same level of a 5-year-old. And I will think less of you, and I will condescend to you, and I will respect you less as a person as that activity continues. Because that is where my ego and my arrogance go. If you can't get it right, it's fine. You're just a dumbass. And therefore, less worthwhile of a person to interact with on a regular basis. Like if you're gonna, if you mess it up and you're like, fuck, all right, that's one thing. And if you fuck it up, don't be like, I mean, don't do that. That's stupid. That's just a performance. That's song and dance. Don't fucking do that. If you go he when you mean she, be like he at she, and then you're done and you're good. You just continue with the sentence. You don't have to do anything else. There's also folks, yeah, here's the thing. I hate this. When people like aggressively correct me when I use like get 'em isn't get him, it's get them. It's get apostrophe em. It's get apostrophe em. It's get 'em usually means multiple. It can mean get the one person. Get 'em. You can also say get him, not get 'em. If it's an it's an em. Get him is get him. Get her is get her. If you haven't heard Southern and Appalachian dialects, that's fair. It's just one region that speaks English. But like anyone who's gonna aggressively like try and correct me on that is usually someone who's American and is usually someone who is in a really specific kind of space and wants to be like the asshole who's like putting me in my place or something, of like someone who's an outsider who doesn't belong there. And like it's sort of like would've is would apostrophe VE. And I understand a lot of people, an alarming number of people have taken would've to mean would space OF. Would of. And I get that you can be grumpy about that. You can be grumpy because like would of doesn't really make any sense and isn't really useful as a structure. Like you have would apostrophe VE and it's supposed to save you like a space or two from would have. Yes, that's also why we curate our community. That's also why like my issue is not whether or not you are good with the language. It's whether or not you are good at changing your frame of thinking. That makes a lot more difference than like using the right words. I say this as someone who has studied some linguistics and has a whole degree in writing and language, specifically the English language. Like, there are plenty of people, who want to assume the worst of everyone. And I am absolutely one of those people. I have been raised, trained, conditioned, however you want to call it, all of my growing up was around the most judgmental, petty, bitter, vicious people imaginable. All of them, nearly all of them, were more than happy to throw someone under the bus if it meant they got to look smug and superior for 5 seconds. Everyone wanted to find a way to get leverage on someone else in a conversation. Every conversation was a competition. Every conversation was some sort of duel of words between them and you. Always. And it's exhausting. And now that I've learned that I don't have to do that shit, I have gotten to the point where I am yeah, no, like, that's a thing. Here's the thing, though, and here's the fucked thing about slurs. There's a lot of words that are slurs that you wouldn't think are slurs. There's a lot of them. There's so many of them. And, like, Apollo, that's the correct move. And Cobble, it is commendable that you are trying to correct these people at the age of like 40 when you're like a fully fledged adult and you've been here a while. And you should be around enough people who speak in different ways and have different backgrounds that you should have a good idea of what most of the slurs are. In real life, I'm a white person. I know what a slur is. I know most of the slurs. I've had to hear them shouted from people who look like me to people who don't look like me. Right? Like, I've seen a lot of them happen. I've heard a lot of people use them in a lot of really shitty places in a lot of shitty contexts, and they've been real garbage people saying those words at other people. But I've also seen a lot of people who, like, especially in college, there have been a lot of situations where I was like, I don't know if you know this, but that is a slur. Like, that is, like, I'm not here to, like, tell you to, like, but, like, that, don't bring that word to the situation. Yeah! Like, there's a lot of just, there's also, here's the fucked up part, there's a lot of slurs that just sound like noises. They're just like sound effect noises that you could use. There's just a lot of words that come from like sort of onomatopoeic noises that become slurs. And in the context of the thing, you said one of the worst things in the world. But like, I actually have a great example of one that I've said that isn't a slur, but is funny. Because my brother and I, back when we were younger, mostly just hung around each other on the day-to-day. So we'd go and visit our friends on the weekends and that sort of thing. But like, we lived in like, we were either, because my parents were divorced, we either lived with our mom who like lived in a little tiny neighborhood where there were some kids that also got on the bus with us. And those kids all had super strict parents and our parents were super strict. Well, our mom was super strict. And then we would have like time where like my brother and I would like go and be with our dad, for like weekends during the school year and for like prolonged periods during the summer. And so like there'd be long periods of time where like we wouldn't be able to see any of our friends from the neighborhood or any of our friends from school, but we might have like summer friends basically, or weekend friends that we'd like see over on the weekends. But like for the most part, it was just my brother and I hanging out with each other. and usually like under the sort of like unofficial supervision of like our parents or our grandparents or like something like that. Um, and so that was a thing. And so a lot of my language and a lot of my mannerisms are weirdly similar to my brothers. Just because that's kind of how we grow up together. So what happens is that you sort of like you each glean things from other people as you sort of grow and cultivate, and you find aspects of other people that you enjoy and you want to emulate or imitate because they sound cool or they look cool to you, or from like TV shows or other forms of media, and you pick those up and they become part of your lexicon or part of your like mannerisms and that sort of thing, you know, as kids normally do. And like exactly, but like one of the things that my brother and I kind of like started doing, and I don't know where we got it from, was to figure out like to like insinuate either like a techno drum beat or like the sound of a far off explosion. If we were going to talk about that sort of thing, we'd use douche, like doo 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 doo, which is a sound, but it's also douche, which is a vaginal cleansing device, or in French, a shower. And those are, it's not a slur, but it's not a great word to start saying when you are raised around a raucous horde of lesbians on the weekdays. And so at some point when I was like 13 or 14, after having done this for years just around my brother and I, when we're talking about like fireworks or explosions in video games, or like we're making the sound of hitting something. Yeah, that's a thing because people make sound effects. Okay, all of these band users that keep popping up are like descriptive word, like adjective noun or adverb noun. And I keep seeing them show up. And they were originally just weird text key smashes. And now they're getting actual pairs of words, and it's really annoying. The Mystic Force Red Ranger in your grandfather's personnel. That sounds like an interesting way to go. I know, because Seribot's hitting that, and I have the settings so that it automatically like purges those things without people seeing them. But I see it on mod view, so I see like cheap viewers on blah blah blah, and I'm like, cool. I really want to get robot viewers that aren't you, Robo, but are like actual bots. I totally want to break TOS. Yeah, getting Seribot's pretty easy. You go in and you do the enable instructions that are on the Seribot like text thing. Oh shit! Yeah, that's a problem. Why don't they have the alternate for email address? Oh well. I'm sorry. That sucks. But yeah, I mean, if RoboCop was watching my streams, they'd probably be more active in chat than any weird fucking bots. Also, I love the idea of they should. I don't know what. I think I actually have a couple of my. Yeah. Here's the thing. I need a root. I don't know that I do. I've got like 3 bots in here. I have 3 mod bots. Okay, I only have 2 that are currently active, which means I need to reactivate the other one. That's not a big deal. But like, I don't want bot viewers because bot viewers don't send me on ADHD tangents like y'all do. Bot viewers are just gonna, 1, breach TOS, and 2, scam me for money. I don't want to, like, I'm not here to commit fraud. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I wanted to commit fraud, I would do it in a much more profitable location. Like, if I was motivated to commit fraud, I would probably commit fraud somewhere that I would actually like do well with it. Yeah, there's a lot of new. Well, here's the thing: Seribot's the one that's banning all of these other new bots that have like adjective noun for their name. But yeah, at least the naming conventions are getting less annoying. But also, yeah, the more that Seri bans, the fewer accounts will be there to ban. Also, Seribot, uh, there's also like an automatic block list that you can set up to ban a huge portion of the bots. Um, there's like a macro that you can use that will essentially just run banning on your channel for a whole bunch of confirmed bot accounts, which is good. I don't remember where that is. It might be attached to like the Seribot or a tool that is alongside Seribot. All I know is that I saw it alongside the info for Seribot. But Seribot's good. The Stream Elements bot is also good. It's the reason why we have like the shout out command that isn't attached to Twitch. Along with a bunch of other commands that we have available. But yeah. Yeah, they also have like a one of those card.co's that you can use to find a bunch of tools and things. There's like the hate raid response, whatever, that's set up that way. They're also, I think, still on Twitter and fully available for their resources. That's where I saw Seribot anyway. That might be where I saw the other stuff too. But yeah. Anyway, sometimes people are really hard-headed and annoying to deal with. And they really want to like generalize the structure. Why must you do this? Okay, that one actually makes sense because Apollo's going to be streaming soon, if not already streaming. I can do this actually. There. Go follow Apollo. Um do it. Do it now. No balls you want. Do it. Anyway, I have bad timing. I have bad timing. How do I have bad timing? What have I done? Are you Wait, are you live right now? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Ah. Hanging out over here while you're streaming? What's wrong with you? Ah. Dreadful. Dreadful. You're streaming right now? You're basic Apollo, you're basically on the clock right now. Come on. Like you got stuff to do. Yeah, no, it's it's totally fine. Also, let me just there we go, perfect. All right, let's continue. Just gonna minimize that page. Deal with it. Anyway, we got stuff to do. I have my capture card set up right now. I have my capture card set up right now. We're gonna see if this works right now. Let me just unmute that and turn on the... You might hear a whine in the background, and I'm very sorry if that's the case. I can't get rid of this. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna shoot me? Are you gonna shoot me with that gun? Is that what you're gonna do? Don't miss. Perfect. Go for it. I look forward to raiding into you one day. And seeing that I'm not allowed to see your stream. Yeah, like, come on. Come on, you think that's gonna stop me? Like, no, absolutely not. That would not stop me. This wouldn't be the first time I've been banned, and it won't be the last. I'm gonna goof off with some Tears of the Kingdom and hang out with y'all while we have these chats. Perfect. Oh God, how long are you gonna be streaming? That sounds excruciating. Let me turn this on. You're gonna see everything about where we are right now. Also, I've been a terrible person, so we're gonna do something real quick. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that thing real quick. We're just gonna go straight into this. My actual account that I use for me and not just for streams. Let me also produce a thing for that. I'm really sorry about the background whine. That is because a certain creature who will remain nameless may have chewed on the audio connection wire for my capture card, and I haven't found my backup for that. Not game capture fresh. I want capture card. Just a certain creature who will remain nameless. What are we doing today? I've got all the stupid little things. There are so many cat pics. I will, you know what? I'll post some new ones after stream. Or some more recent old ones after stream that haven't gone on the... They're not on the Discord. They should be. But I can also post them to Twitter. That's important. This is a good cat. Also, we've had our age wrong for ages. Because apparently, she's... We have photos of her from more than 10 years ago, so she's at least 11. Hang on. Did I ever find anything up here? No. Perfect. All right. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the community. I'm Grom Larkin. I'm a hobgoblin. I stream mostly weekdays. Today's a special day because I didn't stream yesterday on account of some personal stuff. But yeah, just unfollow and refollow. I need something to destroy these that I won't miss. No, this works fine. Thanks for the follow. I hope that doesn't reset your follow age. Um. Ah, shit. I'm sorry. I respect the commitment to the bit, though. Nope, it doesn't. Why doesn't this break the barrels? That would be... I would respect it, though. I would respect it. I would respect it. Also, you should be able to hear this. You can hear this, right? Yeah, we got apples. Alright, let's collect a note. Okay, good. Hopefully it's a nice volume. It's probably a little quieter than I'd like it to be, but it's fine. Oh no. That is for the best. It's usually only when it's completely silent that it's noticeable. So it's a feedback that is only in the absence of other audio. But you may hear it from time to time. And I'm sorry if you do. I know I do because I have my audio monitor on at a certain sensitivity so I can hear things well. Hey, Carson. No need into my skills, but I'll be ready regardless. I miss when you were dating Bolson. Anyway. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Echoes of Wisdom. I'm gonna let Carson do his thing and go the other direction with these. For the record, I have totally legitimate amiibos. I definitely can fit all of these amiibos on my desk. Echoes of Wisdom is the newest Legend of Zelda game. It lets you play as Zelda. And one of the main mechanics is that you get to use summoning of other creatures and things that you find and defeat. Yeah, Minish Cap is such a good game. And no one fucking talks about it. Yeah, I don't need more shields. That's the last of those, so I can skip picking up all of these. Except for the materials that they give me. Are you gonna run it? Except I will be picking up a couple of them. How many amiibos can I fit in my mouth? I'm not Griffin McElroy. Like, what do you want from me? I'm not a professional fit an amiibo in my mouth person. Also, I have written words, names, and other information on these totally legitimate amiibos, so I know what they give me. I can probably fit them all, but I don't want to get any sort of, like... I don't want to get something that tastes almost as bad as what a Switch cartridge is supposed to taste like. Anyway. Which I might be one of the only people who owns a Switch, knows about that they have a bitterant on them, and hasn't put one in my mouth. The Switch cartridges for games? Yeah, they all have bitterants on them. Yeah. Oh, my oral dimensions? I can fit something with roughly 8 inches of circumference in my mouth pretty readily. Like I wouldn't because of just the inherent dangers of it, but I could probably fit like a regular like 12 ounce can in there if I if I warmed up a bit. God, I hate that there are people who really want that information, by the way. I really do hate that. I hate that I know there are people who really want that kind of information for all of the people they watch on Twitch. Who have a certain kind of enjoyment of that information. But, that won't stop me from sharing it. Because I'm a fucking terrible person. And I think it's funny. Alright. I'm getting a bunch of bows to refill the bows that I lost. This is one of the chests that I really want to get one of the nicer items out of. Oh, don't worry about it. It's not one of the nicer items, unfortunately. That's okay. Oh, because I've done the science on it. Oh, I used to stream on a different website, where that information was very important to know and to find out, usually on camera. Anyway. Spouse Larkin has just sighed heavily and then went grum. Just great. She'll have some mean things to say in a moment. The best part is you'll never know if that's actually true of something that I actually did over there or not. Because all of that has been just burned from the internet. Literally just because of basically a server storage update that happened over on that website a ways ago. So unless you know a lot of the secret arts of the Wayback Machine, there's no way to even know that I was ever there. Which is great. I love that. I love having things that people can't prove are true or not, that I just have to sit with for the rest of my life. No, that's fine. Robo says, hi, Spouse Larkin. Also, they all hope that I've been using my mouth correctly.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Good slut.
Aw, thank you. Anyway, let's go do some adventures. I've got stuff to do. Here's the deal. Oh, hey, hang on. Those bats. I require those bats. Hang on. Bats? I require your presence. Yes! You gonna come over and say hi and get closer? No? Okay, that's fine. I still got a bunch of the eyeballs, and I still got a bunch of the wings. Oh, is someone... Oh, there's slimes. There's slimes. Thank you, Chillin. I've already completed Tulin's thing. I have not entered the other realms in any meaningful way. So all of the other stuff, all of the other cutscenes are fine. I've just already done Tulin's. So I've already done the really cool, like, go up into the sky thing for the first one. So we have this ghost with me. Also important to note, I've maxed out my slots with the Korok seeds because that's a huge, annoying, tedious thing. I've got 15 shields, which isn't the maximum. You can get up to 20. But this is like close enough to a good amount. that I care about, and I've maxed out how many bows I can have. We've got maxed out Hylian set. We've got tier 2 on the Soldier Greaves. I've leveled up the Snow Quill, the Flamebreaker, and the Rubber sets to all have their bonuses. Same with the Stealth stuff, the Climbers stuff, the Radiant Mask, and also, I believe, I'm about to do that for the Frog set so that I can climb in the rain. We've upgraded the Zonite set so that we can actually have long-range travel without having to burn a bunch of resources. I've only been able to upgrade this thing once because I jumped on the dragon and got the pieces off of it that I needed to upgrade at once, and then jumped off without realizing that I need to get more pieces of other sections of the dragon immediately. We've got the Phantom Ganon set because I've done all of the labyrinths. Sorry if you were hoping to see me do those. I've done most of the shrines, but not all of them. So we can do most of the things. We have combat upgrade stuff if we really need it, but I'm usually going to just wear better armor and use the food buffs. Okay, so on the map, we've gotten all of the surface and therefore all of the sky map. That's important. I like knowing where I'm going and what I'm doing. We have roughly a third. I believe there's 64 of these. We have 2/3 of the light roots, which really only equates to a third to a half of the overall zone here of the depths. And if we look at the regional phenomena, we've completed one regional phenomenon, which means we have this phenomenon, and this phenomenon, and this phenomenon. Last but not least, just so you know, in order to get all of the frog suit, we have to complete all of the rumor quests, the rumor side quests, for the stables. So I've caught a bunch of horses. I have 3 Eponas because one of them came from my old Breath of the Wild data. And then 2 of them came from the amiibos as a result of that, but I'll be replacing those pretty much as soon as possible with other horses. As soon as we have relevant horses to pick up, whether they are the stranger creatures elsewhere, or we just get a cool horse. No, you get horses in stables, but you get Sticky Climby Frog suit from addressing the rumors. As if you were a frog on the wall hunting for the flies on the wall that are listening to the rumors. See, it makes sense. Your scent, young man, it's a fragrance that's familiar to me. That's weird. So, yeah, I have some clothing for you to enhance. I've also finished this thing so that I can have all of this done, and it's good. But, yes, I want you to enhance this at least twice. It's fine. It's big lady. It's big lady. You don't need to... I understand. I understand and wholeheartedly agree. Okay, I need 3 more Horriblin horns in order to get that 2nd level to make myself entirely slip-proof when I wear it. That's important to do. So let's go delve into a cave. Oh, also I can get the Mark II on the Yiga Tights, which I think is just night speed up. Okay, I know exactly which cave to go to for this also. We're gonna have to backtrack a bit, because we're going to this cave, and we're gonna kill everything in it. I'm totally normal about the Great Fairies in this game. I'm totally normal about the Great Fairies in this game. I'm very, extremely normal. I need you to know, I'm extremely normal about the fairies in this game. I promise. Don't judge me. Okay, anyway, why do they make sounds like that? Why are they so tall and so pretty? Why do I very strongly envy Link for all of the tier 3 and 4 upgrades? It's normal to feel this way is why it's normal. And why I'm normal. I'm totally normal. It's... Okay, cool. Also, let me take off this stupid fan shield because I'm not doing anything that requires a fan shield. Oh, also, there's a fun thing where if you turn off the automatic sync for time... Hang on, let me kill this guy real quick. Let me also put on better armor because they will hit me like a fucking truck filled with nickels. You've now managed to draw your weapon? Cool. I love that spears and great weapons... Oh god, I'm so hyped for Monster Hunter. I'm so excited for the new Monster Hunter. I'm gonna be honest. I'm an okay fan of World, despite the fact that I didn't have the best time playing it because I was playing it solo. But like, I love Rise. I haven't even gotten to finish Rise, which I need to remind Supika that. I need to remind Supika that he and I need to finish Rise. Well, I need to finish Rise, and he agreed to help me. Perfect. Alright, let's pick up every single piece of the Horriblands. Should have at least one horn from each of them, right? I know, I'm so... I played through, like... God, what is my master rank in that? I think my master rank is like... I don't remember. I know my general hunter rank, though, is, like, stupid high. Because I've done, like, just a fuck ton of extra hunts to get extra monster parts. And, like, to do gathering missions and shit. I've gotten so fucking paid in that game. I don't know if you know this, but I find it really soothing and enjoyable and just kind of nice to go on like farming runs in games when I'm doing other stuff. What's in here? Is it something that I can use? It is, kind of. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with a lot of the monster hunts in that game. I also like that it's very easy. It's very easy in Rise to figure out movement tech. Like for your various weapons. And that more weapons have more movement tech that is approachable, at least for like the beginner to intermediate zone. I would love to, yeah. Do you want to play Monster Hunter? Cause I'll fucking play Rise. I would love to finish more of Rise. Fucking love that game. I've got well over 100 hours in that game. It's very good. It's very fun. It's been months, so if and when we play it again, it won't look like I've got hundreds of hours in the game, but that is actually fair. That's actually fair. But I'll play the next one, dude. That's also not a problem. I mean, that's totally fair. Yeah, this is a run around and do random adventure stuff. There's some weird storyline things and that sort of thing, but yeah, that's cool. And I appreciate the lurk in any case. You don't gotta, but I appreciate it. Alright, we're about to hit ad break, so I am gonna pause. That is totally fair. I think if you like the old school ones, the 2D ones, like Link's Awakening has a good remake on the Switch. And I can play that on here too, if people really want to see what those look like. Also, the Echoes of Wisdom game is also a 2D, and it looks pretty good. The art is fun. It's sort of like a pseudo 3D for those ones. It's nice. All right, fuck. We're about to hit ad break. Anyway, yeah, go forth, do what you got to do. Enjoy your Saturday in any case, and I will see you all in a little bit. I'll turn on the game chops and such. But yeah. You know, that honestly might work. It wouldn't be a bad choice. If I'm being totally honest, these games, like this game, because my first Zelda was like The Legend of Zelda, and like my first two games were your first two games. There's no difference there. But like I did Link's Awakening, I did Link to the Past, and when I played Ocarina of Time, I actually skipped Majora's Mask, because Ocarina of Time was like, oh hey, Lemons, Lemonsy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out real quick. What were you up to? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Grumlarkin. I'm a hobgoblin. Am I somehow not following you? There, I fixed that. Zelda has just started. It's going pretty well. We're going to talk about a little bit of the history of Zelda, because I'm an old person, and I know what that is. I know what Zelda was from the beginning. But yeah, what were you up to? Hang on. We're having a more chill day today. We're having a much more chill day today. In terms of like focus and content and trying to get stuff done, because I've already played this game on here. This is just my personal playthrough. Even the ocean. That sounds interesting. It does not sound familiar. Okay. Is there a spoiler-free elevator pitch that you can give for it? Because, like, I don't know what that is. What are we doing? All right, I need to get one more. I need to go into a cave and get another horn from another monster. Where can we do that easily? I mean, if you don't feel up to it, that is totally fair. I could go here and get into a really bad fight, and that does sound a little funny. Let's go and get into a little bad fight while I talk about Zelda. You're not required to. If it sounds good and it's got a good story, that's good enough for me. I can go look it up. I can go look it up on my own time. Also, if you need to like use the bathroom or get food because you haven't eaten in a number of hours, that is also totally fine. I will not blame you in the slightest. I'm going to take the free tier here real quick. I'm going to hop down here. Oh, nope. Here we go. Perfect. Hey, that's some normal shit, right? That's normal. Oh. I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest, I would have to look and see. Hang on, I need to kill these evil hands. And then I'm going to perform some crimes here real quick. Hang on. No, that's a fine one for this. Ooh, that sounds fun. Bombs for this one? That's fine. You're bad at this. Perfect. Let's break this shitty sword that we've got. I can do that too. You're not special. Oh no, you've hit me for a quarter heart of damage. Oh no, you've hit me for another quarter heart of damage. Let's just stick to the tried and true, shall we? Yeah, that'll kill you fast. There we go. Now let's equip that to something. I'm gonna do something really stupid. Hang on. I'm going to attach this sword. I'm gonna just super glue this sword to another sword. My secret superpower of glue this sword to another sword. Yes, I play a lot of different stuff. I'm one of those variety streamers. Perfect. We have another bow that does a crap ton of damage. I look forward to using those in the future. Is there anything else in here? Is there anyone who wants to maybe pick a fight with me in here that isn't part of the Demon King? Ganondorf? That we just... But yeah, no. I started with the NES and like old school Zelda. I loved Zelda 2. I know it's a very... I love that it's literally just a sword glued onto another sword. It looks like garbage. I love it. I've never done an art stream. I've never done an art stream. I likely will not do an art stream anytime soon. To be fair, a good portion of why I won't do an art stream anytime soon is, well, one, I am not well practiced in any kind of art, and two, I have a tablet. I actually do have a tablet. It has this bad tendency to sort of take whatever I'm doing and then draw a direct line across the entirety of the tablet, even though I've only moved like a quarter of an inch with the pen. And I think that's kind of annoying. I could do cursed art. You could watch, I could just let the pen do whatever the hell it's gonna do. I don't know how to fix that, and I've been trying to find a way to fix that. Yeah. Something. I gotta do something to fix it. Alright, we're gonna go to Hyrule Castle, which is, don't worry about it. Oh, it's doing lightning here right now. Let me put on my protective anti-lightning suit. This isn't... This is fine. We have a minute of this, so let's just keep going. Yeah. Get dunked on. Let's actually do something with this sword now. Just, lawnmower these motherfuckers. I was a bad shot there. 104 is a lot of damage. I'm just gonna level with you. It's a lot more damage than I've seen out of anything I've attached to anything. Also, I'm, well, all of those, advanced too far. So those are no longer good. Is the Krenel Peak Cave any good? I think it has the wrong kind of monster for this job. Let's try... Where's a good cave for this? That's got Lizalfos in it. That's got a Hinox. I know that's just got a big Hinox in it. Is it gonna be maybe... This might have them. Okay, hang on. We need 5 Horriblin horns in order to make the frog suit fully slip resistant. Oh, yeah, no. I don't use Adobe. I'm not here for Adobe. Literally, just it doesn't matter what the program is. It's had this problem in, like... It's had this problem in Unity. It's had this problem in Blender. It's had this problem in GIMP. It's had this problem in CSP. It's had this problem in Paint. It's had this problem when playing Jackbox games. The line that magically, suddenly, without warning, goes across everything, is just like, I don't know, this tablet's favorite activity. Let's go over here and just put a little, like, dot over there so I can see it on the map. And I don't get lost again. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch cobble. Oh. But yeah, I love 2D Zeldas. I love the old school Zelda look. Let me just, I am, of course, sitting like a bisexual in my chair, so it tracks I'm bisexual. But, it fits that I should be stretching and making sure that I don't throw out my back for sitting for too long. I don't want to deal with likes. We're not going in this cave. I don't have to go in this cave and you can't make me. Yeah, I gotta update stuff. That's probably, like, honestly, that's probably the only real issue here. But it just keeps doing it. The annoying part is I've updated the drivers before, and it was the same problem. Maybe... Where's a good cave for these motherfuckers? Is this a good cave? Maybe this one is. Oh, I have a knee on my desk. Even though my desk is actually kind of high up. Also, in real life, I'm like 60% leg. Are there monsters I can farm for their parts to make a stronger frog suit? I know. I need one more Horriblin horn, so I either need a Blood Moon to reset monsters, or... I know there's another fucking like in here, but I can just disintegrate it instead of dealing with it. Hey, there it is. Stop. You are denied the right of combat. I'm like... It's like a 60-degree situation. I don't think there's any Horriblins in here. I think I've chosen incorrectly. I think I may have chosen poorly. Perhaps. All of these shiny gems. And those are very good, but they're not what I need for this purpose. Maybe over in Brightcap Cave? Maybe. Oh, hang on. There's a side quest I need to do. Hang on. There's a side quest that involves a cave. Sternita Basin near a pond in Hebra. Yeah, that's the Sternita Hot Springs. That's this thing. Alright, cool. Hey, perfect. It's fine. I can hear that whine in the background in the loading screens. I'm so sorry. I'm getting a replacement cable for that. Alright, we gotta put on armor that keeps us from freezing to death, I guess. Alright, we cannot be frozen anymore. Don't worry about it. I'm not fighting you. I've been here for 5 seconds. I don't know what you want from me. Alright, we're going into the cave. Also, we're putting on a reasonable weapon. I made this weapon as a joke. I didn't expect it to go to 104 damage. What the fuck? Alright, here. There they are. Could it really be here? Yeah, we found it too. Alright. I'll sit proper so I don't destroy my spine. No doubt about it. Yeah, it's gotta be here. Drifting steam, a secret hot spring. This is the place. Except it's not super bright, is it? Good point. Alright, maybe it's not here, but that doesn't mean it's not close. Somewhere down here must have our shining mushroom haven. All we have to do now is find it. Alright, cool. We have to kill all the enemies. I know that. And also... Give me lizard. I require lizard. Alright. There's gotta be critters in here, right? Surely there are enemies in here that we may face. And then take their parts and use them in strange fey pacts to improve the power of our armor. Right? That's how this works. Okay, fine. I'll just grab a regular sword. This sword will do fine. Okay, maybe I just keep having to switch weapons because they want me to use blades and then they also want me to mine things. Alright, we gotta find... Rock, and more rock. This cave looks decidedly normal and dark. We're not seeing the bright place we're looking for. I know, right? Mushroom Haven is competition. I mean, no, you can have it. You can just hang out with it. Also appreciate that the chillin spirit, the bird spirit, like hangs out here and doesn't disappear just because there's people here, but does disappear anytime, literally any time that you are entering any sort of town. Do we have enemies in this area to collect materials from, or is it just... Yes, literally yes. Oh my god. I hear the frog. I hear the frog. The frog is important. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm sticking a sword in a stone, and then hefting that sword. Are you in here? Hey, you're in here. I just need that gem. Thanks. Thanks, weird ghost frog and weird ghost rabbit monster. Glad you're doing that. I don't know what it is, but there's some guy who's really happy to eat those, even though it sounds like it's definitely killing him. Okay. think that little tunnel down there is actually the way to get to the end of this thing. But I'm looking for creatures. I'm looking for monsters, you know? Oh, well, let's finish the quest at least. If there's not monsters in here, we can at least pick up a whole bunch of mushrooms. Heard something weird. The bird guy? Yeah, he's a Pokemon. Well, the shade of him is a Pokemon. He's not a Pokemon. Ah! This is it, the Bright Mushroom Haven from the Field Guide. Totally, completely amazing. The temperature and humidity are perfect for them to grow, and there are so many different types flourishing here. Truly is a haven for mushrooms, a haven, and here we are standing right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Welcome back. It actually exists. Yeah, they're wonderful. It's worth all the effort. We went looking for monsters. I killed a couple, and then we went looking for mushrooms, and we found them. No serious storyline stuff, though. I think we can be the first to discover this place. Person found it. You and the mushrooms here, fair and square. That's okay. It's amazing enough just seeing it with our own eyes. What could we really ask for? Come on, don't just stand there and gawk and wonder. Let's go. Huh? Go where? Can you hear mushrooms all over the world calling to us? Now that we found the Mushroom Haven, I feel recharged and ready for another adventure. No time to waste. This world's filled with mushrooms, and we gotta see them all. Take care now, okay? And if you run into us again, you better say hi. I don't need to scare the guy. Well, she said, take care. It's the Mushroom Haven. There are many mushrooms. That's a lot of mushrooms. I'm going to take probably all of these mushrooms. It's a lot of mushrooms. But you know what it wasn't? Monsters whose horns I can harvest. You can hang out here for now. That's fine. It's true. Secret power. 2D platforming. Alright, we need a cave. We need a cave that isn't this cave. I don't think this... I'm pretty sure this cave is just a tunnel from here to there. It might have, like, one monster. I know this one doesn't have any Horriblins because it only has Bokoblins. Fucking... I need the cave... Maybe this one is the best bet right now. I used to use mushrooms as a base, as a soup base, or curry, and I'll tell you right now, it's really good if you use mushrooms as a soup base for curry. I heartily recommend it, but I will warn you, if you think you have enough mushrooms, no you don't. Either you have too many, or you don't have nearly enough. It doesn't matter if the math last time meant that you needed like 2 more mushrooms and you have all the exact same size mushrooms. That's wrong. Either you have too many or not enough, and it always ends up being you have too many or not enough, and there's no escape from that. Nah, I don't need to get a horse. I'll just jog there and get randomly attacked by creatures on the road, maybe. Just so we're clear, that's because mushrooms are good. Hey, it's a Wizrobe. Normally they shoot lasers at you. This one will shoot ice at me. That's fun. Hey. Give me your wings. Nope. Come here. Yeah, you all need to run away. Where'd they go? Oh, did you only drop an eye? Ah, well. Better than nothing. Oh, yeah. It's so nice. Also, okay, there's so much good stuff in Korean cuisine. What are you shooting at? What did you... Oh, it's the wolf? Oh, it's not the wolf at all. Oh, no. I can't do anything with that. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a problem. Yeah, hang on. Oh, right, I need to grab a new bow. Hang on. Let's just go from the bottom up. Shush. Come on. Oh, now you're gonna ride? Alright, cool. Let's use something a little bit stronger then. Clean up this asshole. Face my really strong small sword glued to a slightly larger sword. So stupid. Why does that work so well? Oh. Okay. Let's grab a material for damage that I won't miss. This will look so stupid, and I can't not do it. It's a Moogle pom-pom. And it does 84 damage. Why? Why is this a good weapon? It shouldn't be. There's no Horriblins in here. God damn it. Oh, good news in the Discord? Alright, cool. I'll check that out in 27.5 minutes. When we're on ad break. Oh yeah. I look forward to the surprise. All right, where can I find Horriblins? Why are these creatures so difficult to hunt down? The Ranch Ruins Cave, maybe? Is there something that I can jump to? Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe the Ranch Ruins Cave has Horriblins. Like regular Horriblins. I'm gonna put on the bird suit so I can fly fast and not take fall damage. I'll be honest, not taking fall damage is very nice. We're gonna go north from here. I think we're facing west at first. Nope, south. So we're 180. Cool. Bird suit. Tragically, does not look good. It looks like you are... I don't wanna be too mean, but it looks like looks like a bad steampunk outfit. It looks like a bad steampunk outfit. And there's no way around it. Like, look at this thing. You've got tassels instead of cogs and sprockets. That's it. Do you have anything in here that I need to care about? I'm just gonna land. It's fine. Yes, okay, cool. Are you the one I need, though? Oh, dear. Hey, we have our 5th Horriblin horn. Perfect. That's all we need, really. Technically, don't need to go any further in here. Also, it doesn't look like there's anything any further in here. Okie doke. Back to this ferry.
Back to the Great Ferry to say hi and upgrade the frog suit.
We can have Super Mario powers. Weirdly, the frog suit doesn't boost jumping. I don't think there is a suit anywhere in this game that boosts your jump ability. I'm wearing the bird suit, which boosts gliding when falling through the air from anywhere, and that's fine. There's climbing boosts, and then there's waterproof climbing boost, which is the frog suit. Also, I like the function of the frog suit. I do not enjoy using the frog suit. It looks wrong. I'll show you in a minute. I'm sure it's somebody's, like, style, but it's not mine. Yeah, make your weird noises. Yeah. It's a shame, because I actually really like the helmet. Oh, I skipped it, I'm sorry. We should watch it. Here, let me, yeah. Oh, I hope you're not at work. I'm so sorry. We get kissed by a giant fairy. No. Let her come in here and see what's going on. It's worse. It's worse than it sounds. Because here's the level 4. I can't believe we get to do a level 4. To go where no elf twink has gone in a very long time. Anyway, no thanks, I think that's everything that I can actually upgrade. That is 4th base, yes. Okay, so, what is the specific ability that it's stated? So here's the thing, I hate the boots. These are the worst. And, like, by definition, grippers. I've seen in a Zelda game ever. Like, this, like, here's the thing. I replace that with the climbing set piece for the pants. This looks good so far. And then, the regular climbing set has a bandana. If you do the full regular climbing set, you look like someone who is in every single climbing gym forever, right? You can get the sleeve for the frog stuff. And that's good. That's a fashion statement that I'm here for. And then this is like an old school style of helmet, and I can respect that a lot. Okay, but to get all three, to wear all three pieces and get the set bonus, you have to put on these horrible frog feet. No, you're fine. You're fine if you want to make terrible jokes. Now it doesn't matter if it rains, because at the cost of having horrible frog feet, we can be slip proof. Oh, this also we can dress like one of the Sheikah ninjas, which is great. Well, we have our giant Moogle pom-pom weapon. Alright. We've done all the upgrades we can. We've done all the upgrades we need to. I think what we need right now is... Let me check what our food situation is in-game. Got plenty of heals. I've got plenty of blight recovery. I've got plenty of endurance recovery. Probably need more heat resistance. We got attacks and speed, and I've got some quick heal, like, cooked items. I think we just need heat resist. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna throw these in a pot and see if they're any good. They are not. Alright, let's use the fish then. We don't have the sand or the snowshoes that let us move at normal speed in those things. But we'll be getting them soon because the next place we're going is the Gerudo land. I think one more would be good. So now... Yeah, now we have 7, which is like... easily over an hour. It's an hour with plenty of room for error. Alright, back to the Karakara Bazaar. Let's get this done and over with. Also, we're in a desert area. There's going to be a lot of reduced visibility. Just fair warning, there's a lot of scary monsters in this one. And there are monsters that can, in fact, be very concerning to deal with here. I actually just wanted the tails, but that's fine. Any nice sprites? Oh, maybe. Oh, sorry, is it super loud? Yeah, there might be some shrieks, there might be some shenanigans. Yeah. There's not a lot of jump scares, in this zone. It's just there's a lot of, like... the Gibdos. Oh, okay. Sorry. Electrocycline. I do actually need more of that for later, but that's a future me problem. I probably don't need to buy more of it. I also want that spear. Please tell me I have a slot in my weapons for it. I do! Perfect. Sweet. I can attach something to this and have a fast, high damage attack. That's great. Please let me buy all of these. I have so many of these, I don't know why. Alright, cool. But yeah, some of the monsters in here get gross and weird. The ranges on these are so inconsistent. Alright. Drop this soldier bow, because having a long-range sniper bow with 34 base damage is really nice. Also, let's hop into this well. Surely nothing will happen if we enter a well. Alright, every single time we end up having to do this, and it's fine. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I've never really listened to Skrillex. There's something in here that I need to care about. It looks like there's rock monsters. We will not be doing that. Yeah, I've pretty much no experience with Skrillex's body of work. Which is weird, because you know, I feel like I was around the people who would be listening to Skrillex. Even if they were listening to it ironically or whatever. Like, I was around those folks. Reasonably, they might have something to do. Or might have a reason to try and force me to listen to it. But no one did. Perhaps this is for the best. Perhaps I'm missing out on some of the rich tapestry that is human variation. I don't know. What's in this chest? Is it money? It's a shield. It's a nice shield, too. Technically don't need a new shield, but I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna equip one of the other spare extra ones that I have of this fucking shield. Alright, cool. I hear a frog. That's a lot. Okay. So this is the densest room. Oh dear. Oh no. There's the frog. I don't care about your bubbles. Give me your weird sharp objects that I'm gonna make some weird guy eat. I'm not gonna make him. He's gonna ask me for them. And it'll be real sad if I don't have any for him. Yeah, this is one of the things where, like, they were supposedly going for variation, and I don't think... One of my biggest problems with this game is just how much you have to replace your weapons. I think that's really silly. I think they could have honed in on having different weapons, having different advantages, reduce your overall cap for how many weapons you can carry, and make it so that you actually have to, you know, make some sort of tactical choice on what you're going to be set up for and what you want to be good at doing in combat. They did not do that. They just made all weapons have sort of like a limited amount of recovery. There's no way to repair weapons if you like them or if you like your setup. I don't think it promotes variation or like exploration of new combat styles because there's only 3 combat styles. There's small sword, big sword. I don't want a tree branch. What the heck? There's small sword, there's big sword, there's spear. There's bow. And there's make a machine that kills something. What do we want to... I'll use this for it. There we go. There's a secondary, and we have a busted one, so we'll attach another thing to that as well. Where are we? I'm concerned. Really? Okay, we'll be like a safe minimum distance away from the quicksand pool. The fuck is that? I don't remember that at all. Oh, we're in unbearable heat. Hang on. Actually, we might have a piece of armor that lets us do this. Hang on, I have to put on the man bun of heat resistance. There we go. What the fuck is this? It's not fusible. See a bunch of red lights over there, that's... Oh, that's, okay, that's fine. What do we got here? We've got critters hanging out in the dust. That's horrifying. We've got... There's so much going on in the desert. There's so much going on in the desert. Alright, we'll float back this away. Oh, no, we do have to... Okay, so we do have to use the food for this. This is the edge of Karakara Bazaar. We're going to be heading in this direction, so anytime I can get something to get us over here, we're going to do that. Alright, let's exit. Where the fuck are we now? Oh, cool, I love that for me. At least this time around, we can use this properly. Because we couldn't last time and it sucked. The map. Being able to fast travel while you're in one of the static zones in the desert. Alright. I'm gonna go that way. Why is my heat resistance only level 1? What the fuck? I thought I... Oh, right, because I made one that wasn't very good. That's what happened. So we'll just put on this again and we'll be fine until it's time to do a reload. Alright. Continue our path to the southwest and hope it works. And if we run into any weird zombie monsters, it's fine. Yeah, that looks bad. Maybe we skip this part of the game. Maybe we skip this part of the game. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh. The old hover bike. There's probably like 5 new models of this that are just way better all around. But let's get out of the fucking dust cloud and just make our way over here, shall we? Alright. While we're flying, let me just, Hey, look! It's the Gerudo Fort City. I'm gonna grab this, shrine real quick. Excuse me. And also, let me get that hydrate. There are big hot ladies in here. They are also hot, especially because this is a hot zone. What's the fight? Buried light. Something tells me that for right now, we need to be electricity proof. Not an expert, but every single one of these desert zones has had some situation where lightning just hits you repeatedly. Like their main thing. Lightning in the desert. Even though, statistically, lightning is not super common in the desert. Oh, we're 3 minutes out from an ad break. Hang on. See if we can solve this this shrine before the ad break starts. Telekinesis move. Oh, okay. Why were you even here? Oh, it's a light puzzle. Of course it's a light puzzle. It's called Buried Light. Okay, we're probably not getting this done in under 2 minutes. Where are they? Over here, okay. You're on this side? Oh, you're on a platform over there. That's weird. Push. We're doing work here. Let me grab these free arrows that you've left behind for me. This is fine. Alright, that won't work. Can I throw you over the... No, you can't. Okay, cool. Am I going this way? I am going this way. Alright. Up we go. Alright. Okay, sure, yeah. Okay. We'll finish this in a moment. We're about to hit ad break. I'll check on some stuff. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Stretch your legs, get some water, get some food. Do what you gotta do, you know? I'll see you in a little bit. The ads here are so that there aren't ads for every single person who comes in as soon as stream starts. So, that is the Faustian bargain I've made with Twitch. But that doesn't mean you have to watch them. You're not required to. You can go do other stuff for a little bit. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Where are all of these spammers coming from? I'm so confused. Where are they all coming from? I'm worried. Not about the bots. I just in general. Um All right. The ad break should be over now. We should be free. Continue this puzzle, shall we? I will note, most of the puzzles in this game are pretty straightforward. There are a couple of them that aren't. But for the most part, they are pretty straightforward. Especially once you get comfortable using all of your tools. There we go. Standard issue, light puzzle, complete. Hooray. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. I know I keep skipping these cutscenes. I'm so sorry. If you want to see the same text 50 bajillion times, I should let you do that probably. But I'm not gonna, because I've seen it 121 times now. And it, I just want to get over with it and continue on the game. Okay. Welcome to Gerudo City. Hey, who's that up there? And why are you up there? Why aren't you indoors? Isn't there a sandstorm going on? Those kill people. Oh, another voice. Wait, what? Oh, it's this. There's another real living person. I was certain one of the ghosts haunting this place had come for me. Traveled out here hoping to meet the wonderful, amazing Gerudo women who live here, but there's no one. Do some hear voices coming up from the wells. Obviously, the place is now haunted by the restless spirits of the beautiful Gerudo who were slain by strange monsters. If I'm not careful, the same monsters might get me too. Yeah, that is a thing. Okay. Hey, Gibdo bones. Love it. Need those. Is there a Gibdo in here? There is not. Alright. We'll fuck with this in a minute. All I know is that there's a secret store in here, and I am going to buy them out of everything.
Oh.
You mentioned the entrance. It's really secure. You're securely blocked. Yeah, it's completely blocked the grate. What do you think's gonna happen if those monsters outside hear us? Okay, well, I guess we don't get to go in through the front door. That is unfortunate. Where'd you go? Oh, you're over here. Okay, cool. More Gibdo bones. Okay. Is there any way in here from the outside? Since we're not being picked up by the Gerudo patrols, that means... everything should... Wait a second. Just so we're clear, I'm going to regret what's about to happen. And I know what's about to happen, and it's going to be an unpleasant situation. And I'm sorry if it produces any horrible noises from me or anything else involved. You're not gonna let me move that away? No? Maybe it doesn't. I thought something really bad was gonna happen. I thought those were wing tendrils and not something else. And so we're gonna have some sort of flying, screaming thing ruining the entire auditory experience for this place. That is thankfully not the case. There's probably something like that still in here somewhere. But, for now, we're fine. There's a lady over there who's guarding that door. We're gonna go over here. Is that a sword that we can pick up? It is not. It might be. But I think it's actually just a dead palm tree. The Sand Seal Memorial. I know we gotta go back to Lookout Landing so I can buy more bombs. That's gonna be important. Oh shit! Val, hey, welcome on in! What have you been doing today? Also, hello, for everyone who doesn't know me, I am Grum Larkin. I'm a hobgoblin, and I stream here, usually like, Monday through Friday minus Wednesdays. I didn't stream yesterday, so I'm streaming today, and I'm just mostly goofing off, and, doing the thing. But yeah. Party animals, fuck yeah. That is a very fun game. I assume you were playing alongside some people because that is a party game. It's a party brawl game. I mean, yeah. You have my condolences, Kidoya. I hope that is at least slightly close to the way you pronounced that. I probably got it horribly wrong, and I'm sorry. Oh, we don't have to swim the whole way? Thank God. What's in here? What is it? I did. I'm a hobgoblin. I usually stream on weekdays. I don't know what else you want from me, Cobble. I don't know what else there is to say. Hey, Athala! Welcome on in. Who did... Aw, you followed me. Thanks for the follow. It's you at long last, you the Vo reading this letter, or the Vo's fated to meet. I am the Vi you were destined for. You must hurry and rescue me. I am locked away from the outside world. Do not worry, though. I will send all of my love to you until you come and find me. Oh, yeah, I do so much Yakuza. I just read that. How many copies of this letter are you sending out, lady? Also, I can't believe I'm not allowed to just pick up this big bottle and have it as an item in my inventory. I am absolutely required to, Come on. I am of two minds about, Hawaiian Pirate Majima. First of all, hooray, Majima, alright? I love that we have a game that is going to have Majima in it as a main character. We haven't had that since Zero, and honestly, his storyline and his style just is really fun to watch. I appreciate that it's gonna have, like, big fight, sort of like Devil May Cry style combat, in terms of, like, beat-em-up stuff. I think that's gonna be fun. I do have one issue. I'm trying to put down my controller real quick. I have one issue. And I think it's potentially a very serious issue. And I brought it up earlier on a previous stream, but I'll bring it up here because this is a new crowd, and they have several ships of the line from the golden age of sail. All right? They are wood-framed, wood-hulled, cannon-carrying ships that are sailing only from what I can see. Right? I don't know if you know this. Those cost considerably more than a house to produce in the 20th century. Like hundreds of thousands of dollars. There's very few people who know how to repair and maintain them. You know? Let me just... There's a lot going on here. We can, he does start shirtless, and he most likely becomes shirtless many times, and that's great. All right. Anytime you have shirtless, athletic men, throwing their bodies around in cool and violent ways, I'm all about that. All right. We are here for that. You don't need to know. My concern is, how the fuck are they getting golden age of sail ships and maintaining them without... They're criminals. They're actual pirates. They're gangsters and things that are on the high seas on boats. How in the fuck are you repairing... First of all, how the fuck are you doing that? Second, listen, I'm not here for the wardrobe. The wardrobe is awesome. I'm not here to attack the wardrobe. The wardrobe is fantastic. You have old school pirate outfits and that sort of thing. That's fine. You can find that stuff. You can make that stuff. That shit's cool as hell. But sailing ships, old school sailing ships, are fucking expensive and well tracked. So you didn't just steal those and repaint them. Yes, it's muscle magic. It's great. But like, you didn't just steal a bunch of sailing boats. You can't do that. They're not fast enough. And for the cost of like one of those sailing boats, you could have an actual army of like scuttled and scrapped and salvaged old military boats. Time travel? You're hoping it's time travel? I'm not opposed to time travel as an option. I'm not. I would be here for that. But hang on, can I grab that in time? I know I need to bring this up there and say hi with it. Oh, they're just sending another... Alright. Wherever she's just sending another one? Alright, cool. Just gonna put it on this real quick. But, like, you can't... That's... You can't just steal a sailing boat.
No.
A foe, there's a foe here, stop him! They don't like me because I might have cooties, apparently. We're not permitted to be here. You must leave at once.
Oh.
Hold on. Hey, it's Buliara. Gerudo, captain of the guard. Been quite some time, swordsman. It's all right. This is one has the chief's permission to enter, and he's welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word. Let everyone know this is the case.
Oh.
Pretty come all this way, and during the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share. But yeah, you could get modern boats. Also, like, Yakuza 6, hey, spoilers for Yakuza 6 if you haven't seen it. Yakuza 6 ends with a really high-profile boat, and we didn't see it in any of the promotional material, and I am mad. Yakuza 6 has a really cool big boat in it, and it's not there. And I'm mad about that. We have sailboats that we can't explain how we got them right now, instead of like any armada of modern ships or using any sort of modern pirate tactics. But we also don't have big boat that should be there. If it doesn't show up and feature prominently in the situation, if you don't end up having to take a sail ship against that boat, I'm actually going to be a little mad. I'm here for the rest of it, though. I heard the events at Howell Castle, but things are dire indeed. I mean, Link, I'm impressed you made it here through the storm that surrounds Gerudo Town. I flew above it. The sand trad settled on us some time ago. We sent out patrols to try to determine what was causing it, but a swarm of monsters, creatures called Gibdos, suddenly appeared, attacked our troops, and forced us to retreat. The Gibdos have even made their way into the town. As a result, everyone was evacuated to this shelter for their safety. Someone charged with protecting Gerudo Town. I am ashamed at our current situation. It's fair. It's all to say that although I could help you search for the princess, now is not a good time. I'm sorry. Lady Riju is currently training. She is trying to become strong enough to save us from this disaster. If you're hoping to speak to Lady Riju, you should visit the ruins to the north. Perfect. But yeah, I'm a fan, but distinct caveat. I don't know how they made that happen. Can I please just grab that? No? Okay. I have to do something else? Alright. Can I raise this up through there? Yeah, I can raise that. They won't let me have a camera angle that will let me see it. That's cool. Can I not? I think that's safe from falling out and breaking. Let's hope that does. Yes, it is. Wonderful news. All right. Hey, you. This. You know, I'm busy right now, okay? I need to make sure to devote my dreams. Here's my feelings from, but how can I probably focus the positive energy or put the bottles in the water while this guy's loading around? Wait a minute. That bottle. Why do you have that bottle? Means you have to be. I can't wait too long. Tell me, you are who I know you to be. Wait, don't say anything yet. I am not ready for all that the outside world holds. I still haven't mastered all the lessons from the Vo and You class or the old cooking class. You can wait a little longer for our love to fully bloom, can't you? Of course you can. Now I need to get cracking on all there is to do. First to the cooking pot. No, you don't need to. That's weird. You don't. That's not. Well, they're no longer right next to a hole there. I want these. Hang on. Can I take these? Oh, and his ears look to be about, and the circumference of his head and neck. Interesting. I'm sorry, you're the first Vo I've ever seen. I got a little carried away figuring out your measurements. How was I doing that? Well, this is the jewelry shop. I make accessories, and the key to any good accessory is a perfect fit. My name is Kara. I haven't had a lot of opportunity to make accessories for a Vo. So if you give me the chance, I'll put everything I've got into making some really great ones for you. If this shop's owner were here, she probably could have made you all sorts of things. She went out to look for potential adornments and hasn't come back since. She was in such high spirits, too, gushing about all the treasures she'd find around the Taruma Dunes. That's a dangerous place, though, Molduga territory. I hope she didn't run into trouble. She ran into trouble. She ran into so much trouble. Yeah, I want these. That's wonderful. I'm pretty proud of the quality on that. Make sure you put it to good use. That's cold resistance. We don't need it. That is... Okay, so what's this one? Sapphire? Heat resistance. We also don't need that right now because we have the other thing. 4 Stellai left. I'll probably have to take photos of them. Maybe? Hang on, I have to do some Minecraft. That was a lot less Minecraft than I expected, actually. That's... They want the steels, so I gotta take photos of them. Also, I think the closest thing to the Yakuza we have here is the Yiga clan. That's a concern.
Hey!
Wait, a man? Yeah. I mean, Vo, that everyone was talking about. It's so unusual to see a man here. You did get special permission to be in here, huh? All the same, you should still be on your best behavior. You wouldn't want to end up thrown out or in jail. That's what normally happens when men come here. Okay. What's gonna happen to that guy over there? I don't think you have anything to worry about as long as you behave. Anyway, this is important. Since you've been allowed to plan, you absolutely have to try the spa plan at Hotel Oasis. Yeah, she has a special technique that's all the rage. She got hooked. Yep, now I work here as an assistant. Nice! The small planet Olu offers is reasonably priced and a good option too. But I'll just keep in mind it's discounted for a reason. I don't think the results are guaranteed. That's fine. Can I talk to this guy? You're a guy, aren't you? How come you're able to just walk around? Why haven't they arrested you? I'm the hero of Hyrule. The Gerudo rigidly enforced the law that forbids men from entering the town. How come you're able to just walk around? I mean, I barely crossed the threshold between town and desert. They threw me in jail faster than I could say, no, wait, not jail. They didn't give me a chance to explain anything at all. I just wanted to see the face of my wife, Perna, and our daughter, Aklet. I am worried about that one, Robo. Ooh, no, do not. Don't use a broom for that. That's not, I tell you this because you seem like a trustworthy sort. I've actually seen my daughter a few times, so on average, I'm more happy than upset.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Didn't we just see her? Hang on. It's you, right?
Ah.
No, that's... Alright. Or maybe she's the lady who went out to... Alright. I'll worry about that later. We've got other places to go in here. Okay, there's a gap in there. That might be a place we can go. I need to find my way to, like, somewhere around here, I guess? Yes, that's exactly what is meant there. Alright, this is the wrong side, so we need to go further down and over. That is a correct zone for something, but I don't think it's what we're looking for. Let's see what we got here. That is rocks. That's what that is. We got rocks. And more rocks. And then, just when you thought you had all the rocks you could handle, there's more rocks. And then more rocks. And more rocks. And more rocks. And even more rocks. Rocks don't end. There's even more rocks up there. Oh dear. I am smashing rocks. This is many rocks. This is so many rocks. Why is there so many rocks? Fucking cursed. That's so fucking cursed. Hey, I need those boots. Client list check, products check. Huh? Oh, but the door is blocked. How did you... Never mind. It's our rule not to pry into the business of our customers. You're welcome in our shop no matter how you manage to make it inside. The Gerudo Secret Club, the only shop in town that sells clothing designed with Vo in mind. Considering Vo aren't allowed in town, I'm sure you can understand why the shop is a secret. Anyway, that's how we run our business. We're not concerned with who you are. As an outcast myself, I appreciate your business. Why are you an outcast? Hey, can you buy my stuff?
Saba Saba.
Everywhere else it might be Savota or Savak, but here it's always Savsaba.
Oh.
With the town so quiet right now, even I was beginning to feel a little lonely. I normally enjoy a low tide, but Having someone nearby lately has brought a little peace of mind. I wasn't sure for a while if I wanted to hire Berta, but now I feel like I couldn't go by without her. Buy some things for me, please. Paying more than any other trader would. That's totally fine. I'm very okay with that. Let's sell some of these like tier 1 boost items. And then let's sell a bunch of raw materials. Nope, we need to do more. Hang on.
Oh.
Also, I don't need this necessarily, so I'm tempted to sell it, and I think, yeah, I'm gonna. That might be considered a crime, but I need that money now, and I can get other money later. I think I can just sell the meat and be fine. Don't really need all this meat. And everything in here is bound to be kind of expensive, so we're gonna have to sell a bunch of stuff. There we go. And the chicken leg. Is that gonna be enough? Maybe.
Oh.
That's fine. I can do that, actually. Perfect.
Oh.
Excellent. Now we have no speed reduction there. Hooray.
Oh.
That's most of my money. How much does it cost for the other two items? This is 13. This is 650. So we're looking at another 2K. All right.
Huh? Oh.
That should be enough. Let's sell off some extra stuff just in case. I need to buy more things in a moment. Actually, no. We've got enough money. I don't mind being low on the money. We don't have the full set that gives us essentially money damage reduction, so.
Oh.
Cool.
Ah.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Everything I could hope for.
Oh.
That's literally the only reason we came in here. Oh, also, let me tell you about your husband. Hey.
That's oh.
Not expecting a vote to suddenly appear before my eyes nearly made me jump out of my skin. Should thank you, though. I had a crick in my back, but the shock of your arrival seems to have fixed it. We scared her spine straight. The Highland vote, too. Imagine if you'd been the one appearing, but obviously he isn't allowed into town. It's customary for Gru to return to town at a certain age. Our daughter and I moved back here. I warned my husband several times that vote were not allowed inside town and were sometimes jailed, but I insisted on traveling with us all the way here, and I saw him eyeing the town walls when we parted ways. I don't know what you're up to right now. Anyway, once you're done shopping, you'd better get out of town before any other guards capture you. Yeah, that's fair. Your husband is in jail. You could bail him out, perhaps. Yeah, don't worry about it. At least I don't have to... At least I don't have to do what we had to do last time in order to get the snow and sand boots. Okay. So we go north to talk to Rita. And then we go Hey. Okay, we gotta go back to a lookout landing. No other Gibdo parts? Just the bones? How do we... I hate that. So I know that orb is part of a puzzle that belongs here. As I'm pretty sure it is. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. I'll take care of those now. But, we're gonna have to truck that orb across, like, half of the desert. That's so much. That's so much. Oh, that's so mean. Alright. Or maybe it's relegated to the town? Oh, we're about to hit a heat wave. That's okay. Okay, before I forget, let's go to the lookout. And I'm going to speak with a statue that's going to give me high-grade explosives. It should be fine. Gonna spend all of my pose on bombs. Everything is fine. Can buy 9 bombs? Can buy 9 bombs. That is better than 0 bombs. I'll take it. Seek my brethren in the depths of this land. Yeah, I don't want to go back to the Underdark yet. Just gonna level with you. I don't like it there. It's not fun. Oh, actually, before I do that, I should probably see if I can upgrade any of the new clothing I got. That would be a good idea. I don't... Something tells me that's not a D's Nuts joke, but is that a D's Nuts joke? I don't remember the name Morshoe anywhere. I don't see where that transmutes into a D's Nuts joke, though, so... Maybe I have just a skill issue or something. Okay, is it a dad joke? Because it could be a dad joke. What's a Morshoe? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Tragically. Oh god, one of those. Okay, yeah, no, that is a, that's a memory pit. I burned any knowledge of that out of my brain. Probably need to sell more things in order to get enough money to upgrade stuff. Hi, Great Fairy Kesa. Are you gonna make sexual noises at me while you upgrade my stuff? Probably? Yeah, okay. They both start with the same stuff. We got plenty of chew jelly and all that nonsense. Yeah, I'll upgrade what I can of this piece. Level 1. She blows a kiss at you. Level 2. She plants a kiss on her finger and grants it to you. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's as far as we can upgrade these. That's fine. Tier 1 and Tier 2 are flirty and friendly and fun. Tiers 3 and 4 are still very flirty. But Tier 4 gets concerning. Tier 4 is an escalation, but I'm not... There's a lot of implications at Tier 4, and I'm not... I don't know that I'm qualified to talk about it in detail of what the implications could be. Okay, cool. What's with... I don't mind personally, but, actually, let's just level these up as far as we can go. As long as there's parts that we can use for it, that's fine. I will definitely need to get more money, though, in this game. It means I need to sell more materials, because I don't have anything else for it. Oh yeah, go for it. It's not safe yet. I'm just gonna sell things and go right back up there. Okay, let's drop everything that's not a vital material to like 60. Wow! It's gonna be 87. Ooh, challenge runs of this game are very fun to watch. So hell yeah. Yeah, if Calyx is still alive, absolutely. Wow! I mean, I guess I could sell 4 of them. I'm gonna just sell off all the stuff. It's gonna be fine. Wow! Yeah, it's a Saturday. I don't know who I'm rating on days where I don't normally stream. This is the time to, like, usually during the weekdays, I know who I'm rating into. Because the people who are usually streaming at that time. But I don't normally stream on Saturdays. Normally I do work on Saturdays, and I'm being very irresponsible today. Wow! Due to the circumstances of today. but also because I did want to stream yesterday. And I didn't get to. Sell all this stuff. We'll have... Oh, wow. That is added up to quite a bit of money, actually. Nice. And the reason why I'm sticking to 60 as a limit is because I don't know what items are required for every upgrade. But it's usually a safe bet that the maximum anything can demand of you is going to be 20 of a single item. With the exception being amber and flint. So if you have 60 of a given monster part, you're probably set for the game. Again, barring like a smattering of exceptions. I remember last time when we played this on stream, getting my hands on materials was a huge pain in the ass, especially for the elemental protection armors. Okay. Anything else that fits the category of having enough of it that we can sell it off? I'm going to keep 80 of each of those because I know that I'm going to need it. I'm going to sell... That looks good. Wow! I'll leave that at 100. We're not selling any of the chew jellies because those are important. Not selling any of the eyes because those are useful. We don't need any more of these, I don't think. I don't think there's any armor that requires those. I don't really use them for much myself. You can put them on arrows to shoot through armor a little bit, though, so... If you're doing an archery-only run, that would be a good option. Just to get a little more bang for your buck. I will say, I like this. Wow! That's a great question. You're not wrong, but... Oh, I just... Yeah, okay. Let's sell one more. Because I forgot to hit the button one more time. Wow! Beetle is weird. Beetle's been around for a while. Some version of Beetle has existed. I think since Wind Waker? It might be before Wind Waker. I'm gonna sell like 132 of those. I will never need more of them. You pick them up constantly. I keep the giant ones because those are important. Not selling any of these items. Alright, you gave me a bull and I'm just gonna sell it right back to you. Okay, now we have plenty of money. And we're gonna just run right back up there and say hi to the fairy. Oh my goodness. Do any of the other fairies make... I don't think they do. I think they're all the same audio block. Oh, I need Nadra's scales for this one. Okay. Oh, I need more Gibdo bones. I need a lot of Gibdo bones. Oh no. That's so many Gibdo bones. I probably should have kept the amber. Okay. She gives you a big ol' smooch. Good lord. Let's get some good defense on these if we can. That's totally fair. Alright, we're out of the materials necessary to upgrade those, but I want to see what they are for the last two on the Yeah. Show me the item in question. Pretty please. I need 45 more amber. I will definitely have that before too long. Fantastic. Also Gibdo bones. We're gonna have so many of those. Alright, now I'm ready to face the desert. We just go due north once we exit. It'll be fine. I've always loved this series, though. Oh yeah, this is very straightforward. My only concern is running out of bombs right now. Because, funnily enough, if I use a just metric fuck ton of bombs to kill a bunch of enemies that only really respond to getting hit with bombs, I run out of bombs real fast. Also, do we have... We do. I think this still gives us lightning defense. Yeah, shock damage resist. Doesn't make us lightning proof, but it does give us like a bar of lightning defense or something like that. Yeah. Oh, this is about to break? Cool. How's my bow? Bow's fine. There's a friendly sand seal. That's a familiar sand seal. Hey, Riju, what's up? It's been a couple years. Kid,
Missed again.
Yeah.
Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good.
Should I put my shirt back on?
It's you. This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Yeah, everyone thought I died. I got better.
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
So Hyrule Castle rose up into the sky, Zelda vanished right in front of you, and now you've come here looking for clues. I understand how you're feeling. Zelda's a dear friend to me as well. I'll do everything in my power to help you. But to do that, I need to bring a quick resolution to a problem we Gerudo are facing. Sure, you've noticed that the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. That's thanks to this unusual sand shroud. It appeared around the same time the events at Hyrule Castle took place. It has blanketed the whole desert, including our town. And not long after that, swarms of monsters we'd never seen before began attacking. We're calling them Gibdos. Physical attacks don't work well against them. They're slow, but they still make it investigating the sand shroud difficult. Were you watching just now? I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. If I can aim the lightning well, I think it may be an effective weapon against the Gibdos. But this technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it and still need more practice. I want to master this power so I can use it to defeat the Gibdos. If I can do that, we can investigate the source of the sand shroud and search for Zelda as well. Will you help me? Yes. I think I can use your arrows to help me aim my lightning strikes. Fire one at the dummy over there. Fucking hell yeah.
Ooh.
There we go. Now let's try something a little trickier. If the dummies are there, we can hit them all with a single lightning strike? Don't try to hit a specific dummy. Yeah, aim for the area in the middle of all three, right around that rock. Yeah. Keep in mind that the farther away a target is, the longer it will take me to build up the energy to hit it.
Okay.
I'm getting the hang of it now. The Gibdos don't stand a chance against this power.
Oh?
I can't thank you enough for your help, Link.
Oh?
What was that? Didn't sound like any noise the sand shroud has made, that's for sure. You heard that too, right? It was, Chief! We've received word that a swarm of Gibdos are attacking Karakara Bazaar. Buliar is already on our way there. Alright. Understood, thank you. Why are you wearing heels in the sand? Karakara Bazaar at once. Ask for your help once again. My lightning and your guiding arrows make us a formidable pair. Remember Karakara? Yeah, I remember it very well. I'll see you in a minute. I gotta check on something. Oh, I don't even get to see which way I'm facing? Alright, cool. There's a chest over here? What's it got in it? Can't carry any more of those. Well... I will anyway. Go this way, because... Yes... There we are. More extra sour lemons. Lemons so sour. I can kill a grown man. Alright, I should be wearing the sand boots for this, huh? I just got them. I should use them. They're really nice and helpful. Oh, hey, what's up? We're super dangerous. You have to hit us with a status effect first. Or just use armor piercing like your weird ghost bird person does. There's a hole there that I could jump into, and I'm not going to do that right now. Because we're like 30 seconds away from ad break. I literally came over here to see what the ice storehouse looks like for now. Is there anyone in here still? There is. Wonderful. All right. that's a side quest that probably gets us some kind of treasure. I will see you all in about 3 minutes. We're about to hit ad break. I'm going to turn on some music in the meantime, so as things go off and on, that's its own business. But I'll see you in a little bit. And in the meantime, stretch your legs, get some water, snacks if you gotta, food if you gotta. You know how this works. We're probably going to do a little more prep here, and then we're going to go ahead and raid somebody after that. So this will probably be the last hour block that we do this for. Just fair warning. It's all good. It's all good. It's okay. Listen, there's a lot of music in Undertale and Deltarune and such, okay? You don't need to feel bad just because you don't have all of them perfectly memorized. I can look at the title of the song is the thing. Just saying. Okay, let's fucking do this. Are you not connected? There we go, okay. Alright, we checked. There is ice there, so we can just... Okay, I'm gonna take this and get a good look at where we need to be. To Karakara Bazaar! Hang on. No, this is a regular, combine to your stuff. We can just teleport there. I'm just gonna teleport there. Oh my god. Is everything? No, that's just a regular campfire. Now, here's the creepy monsters. I do not like the way they move. Ugh. Don't let any more Gibdos get close. Why aren't you... Help doesn't arrive soon. Why are you using bows? Do y'all not have... Yeah, there we go. So to keep everyone waiting. But I'm here now and we're gonna wipe all the Gibdos out at once. Follow me. Link, don't let me down. God, it does so much damage, too. I've got arrows to spare, pal. Where are they? There they are. Yep. God, that charge up is glorious.
Bulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
Huh.
Is that Zelda?
Hey, that's not normal.
That's bad. Real bad.
Yes, yes it is. That is.
Gerudo Town is in danger! Zelda, wait!
That's not Zelda. Riju, that's not Zelda.
She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm... Bulyara, we need to get back now. Link, we're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
Okay. Is there any sign of items that got left out? Indeed. Guess not. Hey, what are you doing here? Glad I got wings. Yep. Gudak, I accidentally combined good day with the Gerudo Savak here. Perhaps I've lived here too long. Shrines, I've heard all sorts of new greetings lately, like Vota and Sava. Should I be using those instead?
Oh.
On another highland, stranded by the sand shroud, I take it. How challenging life without wings must be. The higher you go, the thinner the shroud gets, so the Rito can soar right over it. First, is little more than sandy fog. Sand shroud.
Ah.
Yeah. The sand shroud. The shroud of sand that covers the area.
Ah.
Oh, cool. You've brought... Okay, cool. I'll deal with you all later. We got stuff to do. Oh, dear. Hey. I mean, the only shrine we have is the one at the top of Gerudo Town, so... I think this is the tower defense segment. If I remember correctly, this is the tower defense segment. I'm gonna do a couple of things to prepare and make this a cakewalk. Don't worry about it. Perfect. More than sufficient for the task at hand. Hey. Look, Link. Yeah, another weird mushroom is there. Yep, Gibdo Hive, just like the one that appeared near Karakara Bazaar. Both the hive and those tornadoes were reported to have shown up at the same time, too. It's not the only one, but it's not only the one hive. There are 3 to deal with, each just outside the town gates. I don't need clairvoyant sand seal to know a massive Gibdo attack is coming. Right now, those hives are durable and nearly impervious to attack, but when they open and begin releasing Gibdos, they're vulnerable. The Gibdos won't wait outside our walls forever, so when they launch their attack, it's our chance to strike. And there's some goldenness that's showing up again? Okay.
Come.
Hey, not on stream.
To where I am.
Urbosa, not on stream. Don't do that. You heard it, didn't you? It's not... It's calling out to us? Something the matter? No. That's nothing. For now, we should focus on protecting the Gerudo Town from the enemies at our gates. We must prepare for the battle. Yeah, let's do this. Where do you want me to put stuff in? We gotta do a bunch of things. I gotta set up the emplacements and whatnot. Okay, so the north entrance... So here's the thing. This north entrance is pretty straightforward. If we can put barricades there, it's probably fine. But honestly, the lowest priority gate is gonna be the east gate, because the east gate, everything takes forever to get anywhere. And it's pretty much you just are fighting here and then you can easily hop over there, whereas the west gate kinda sucks to deal with. Robo, I am concerned. Alright, let's talk to this lady. Alright, sudden appearance of the Gibdos in their hives, strange happening one after the other. So I Zelda near Karakar Bazaar, but she hasn't been seen anywhere around Gerudo Town. There's something bigger going on, but for now we need to focus on the problem and prepare to fight. Alright.
Oh.
What's the plan? Listen,
Oh.
it's... I mean, I don't think that's a reason to stop subbing to Buff Pup. Buff Pup's great. Alright, work with her to decide how best to deploy our forces. Sweet.
Oh.
As in the courtyard, she's in charge of the materials we have on hand. We could reinforce our defenses with them. If you need anything, you should talk to her. Cool.
Oh.
Tell me about the enemy. Those encountered in the desert do not fall easily when struck. Attacks only seem to dull a blade, but fire attacks as well as Lady Rouge's lightning appear very effective against them.
Oh.
Alright. I mean, yeah, no, that's totally fair, but like... Yeah, that's enough to give us hope. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of gift subs going around. It has to do with the whole September thing. It definitely helps. I'm taking all of your materials. Sweet. I'm not using that on a weapon under any circumstances. Nor am I using that. I don't need to. What I will do, though... I have a lot of these. If I use any robot parts, it automatically improves this by a lot more, so... That'll help for later. For now, I'll just stick to the spear. Because it's good.
Ah.
Alright. Barricade any of the gates. Yeah, let's talk barricades.
Oh.
Probably just the east gate. Yeah, if we can block the east gate, we'll be totally fine.
Oh.
That makes my job on that end way easier. Alright. You've got soldiers that I want on the west gate. I'll take the north gate.
Oh.
As a monsters? Yeah, we know. It won't be long before we'll need to deal with this threat. We should send where? Spread out, or to lightly cover all the gates, or a concentrated force?
Ah.
Alright, The... The sword troops
Oh.
will go west gate.
Ah.
Yeah. I'm also going to send the cannoneer to the west gate.
Oh. Oh.
And the
Oh.
spears will go to the east gate because they have reach weapons.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh.
There's iron barrels. I see. That way they can effectively defend the area with serious yes, and not get electrocuted themselves. And I'll take on the north side because that's easy.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
They are. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll do tower defense and then we'll raid. Probably. I think that's reasonable. This doesn't take too long. Link. Goes with the voice we heard earlier, but, priorities. Yeah, priorities. Ugh. Every part of these critters is grody. There's no escape. Large numbers of Gibdos are moving to attack the town. Alright. Yep. Mm-hmm. North side first. The town's... Yeah. Stay strong. Objection! No, wait, we're not playing that game. There's also no to fight well, and we wiped them out in one battle, hives and all. And we're gonna.
Oh.
Oh, geez, protect it down. Well, actually...
Monsters have appeared outside town. Shore up the defenses at the gate.
Yup.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
Done.
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north. Yes! That hive is out of action.
Hey, Gibdo guts. Love that. We haven't dealt with the worst Gibdos yet. There are worse Gibdos. There are many far worse Gibdos.
Enemies from the hive near the west gate. Let's hit it with lightning.
Done.
Flying enemies from the hive at the north gate too. Don't let them overrun us. Alright, another hive. Down.
Yeah.
Enemies have been spotted inside town. Did they break through the gates? The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives.
Thank you.
That's the last of the hives. All we have to do now is clear out the rest of the Gibdos. Enemies are nearing the center of town. Prepare to attack.
You'll be fine. Hey, Gibdo wing. I need those.
Eliminate every enemy you see. Clear out all the enemies left in town.
We're doing that. Don't worry. Extra sure it dies. Alright, we got some on the other side. That'll be fine. Something's coming down on the left. Yeah, this fucker. Yeah, you just gotta kill him. It's fine. Yeah, that worked. That worked fine. Neat.
Oh?
I'm incredibly grateful for your help in the battle. On behalf of all the Gerudo, thank you. I suspect the Gibdo threat will calm down a bit now that we've wiped out the hives that were surrounding the town. I noticed that the hives crumbled into sand when we destroyed them. I wonder if the Gibdos have some kind of connection to the sand. Or maybe they're connected to the sand shroud? Did they make it? Did it summon them? Ah. The voice that you and I both heard. A voice and lightning? This reminds me of something. There's something you should see. Come down to the mural in the underground shelter. We're gonna do some magic stuff involving reactivating ancient Gerudo things. But first, let me grab all of the materials that are around town, because I need them very badly. I don't have any Gibdo parts, and they're really good. I really appreciate the sand boots. They're very good. But Gibda bones... Gibda bones are pretty good. Gibda bones also just do a lot of damage when you attach them to arrows. You can attach them to any of the Forest Dweller weapons and get just a huge damage boost. Forever. Indeed. At the end of the day, I'm still a goblin. I still want loot and shiny shit. It's my joy and my lifeblood. Okay. Downstairs. My name's on the list, I promise. You fought well against the Gibdos. I'm glad you're all right. It would have been unacceptable for an important guest of Lady Riju, even a Vo, to be injured. You may pass through here, get some rest, and recover after such a fierce battle. I think the waterlock door here is so fucking cool. I'm just gonna put that out there. Now, where does she want me to go? It's here, right? You came. Look at the mural on this wall. It is thought to have been painted by the ancestors of the Gerudo. It appears that when they created it, they were also using this shelter to hide. Perhaps the Gerudo of the distant past were also beset by some great disaster. Anyway, the writing on the mural says, standing back to back with the throne, witness red pillars across a vast sea. Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way. You who can hear my voice, come to me, I await you. A mysterious voice that spoke to us. Its words reminded me of this mural. This image must represent the location of some kind. A location of some kind, and the engraved words are a riddle to discovering its location. The only explanation that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something with that. Isn't there one of those orbs around here? Ah, well. Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. Also, we should raid. That's what we should do. Yes, a Vo. Hi. Yeah. Okay. You mentioned Calyx, so let's... Oh, I'm big. I've been big this whole time, haven't I? I'm so sorry I covered up the whole fucking game. Alright. Aww. TOTK challenge. No fast travel. Glider is permitted. Food must be immediately eaten after cooking or sold. Raw ingredients may only be eaten when not in combat. Potion may be held indefinitely and used in battle. Climber. Oh, wow. Yeah. No battery upgrades. Sounds miserable, but let's go check it out. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Calix is playing TOTK, just like we just were. Let's go say hi. Give him a grum raid. God, that was a good set of pops in my bones. Ooh, that was nice. All right. That's a great one to head out from. I will be back on Monday. We're going to be doing some Minecraft stuff for Monday. It will be a Minecraft Monday. That's not a regular series, but we're doing it. Ideally, if I don't get everything sorted by Monday, then I might not do Minecraft, but I will still be streaming on Monday one way or another. All right? All right. Take care. Also, Tuesday, regular stream. Wednesday is going to be Digimon. So we're gonna give a proper go for the Digimon Smasher Pass, where I will be learning about Digimon for the very first time, and it will be great. So I'll see you then. Monday, Tuesday, and apparently Wednesday, but not Thursday because I have multiple doctor's appointments. Anyway, take care. I will see you later. Until then, try not to die. It is all I can ask of you. You know how it goes. Oh ho ho ho.